right. Welcome into another episode of Let's Just Talk About It with your amazing host, Jessica Simone. But today we're going to be talking about what do you want from the Democratic Party? There's a lot of infighting going on. There's a lot of they need to be doing this, they need to be doing that, they need to. Here is an opportunity for us to talk about it and maybe lay out the things that we need to see about ways that we can focus on it. The liberals are mad at the leftists are mad at the online leftists. Um, Black is mad at white is mad at everybody who ain't white, except for the true allies, okay? True accomplices, let's put it like that. And yeah, and they want us to be fighting. And now I do think a lot of it is propaganda. Well, majority of it is propaganda. People are getting their personal problems with individuals and grouping everybody up in that particular problem. Now, I do feel like with the media, sometimes it goes out seems like there's no unity, but I think there is more unity than it has been portrayed. So when we talk about the Democratic Party, I want to shout out to is it Kay Oliver. She had a really good question. She said they need to restructure. I think that the reason why all this infighting is happening is because of lack of resources. Did you want to say, Kay? Lack of resources, lack of conversation. What is it that we're lacking? But I do think there is a lot of infighting. Mama Blue! Hey, Blue. How are you doing? I was thinking about you this morning. Well, not this morning because I'm never up in the morning, but this afternoon. Um, oh, because the lack of structure. And what are different ways that we can make it more structured? You know, what is the one thing you feel like a lot of us are fighting about? Now, somebody also mentioned James Carville earlier. And then what I think somebody, if I wasn't mistaken, made a quote about him saying that Democrats should let go of woke politics. Now, my question to that is what is woke politics? What is woke politics? Being aware of the injustices, so we should just let them go? Is that what you're saying? We should forget about it. Forget about it. We got 10 shares. I know I am two of them. All right. So if you guys don't mind reposting your story, reposting the peer share with a friend. Again, we are on our Las Vegas train. So we are making sure that we hit our goals so that we can, not lose our shit in Las Vegas. I'm two of them. So that's four. Who's the other six? All right. We got up to 13. Thank you, Spicy Vanilla. Thank you, Moment Blue. Anti-identity politics and a right-wing op. So definitely seems like he's infiltrating because that's a right-wing talking point. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's eight. All right. So, we have 333 people in here. Where we at? Get your daily heart me. Let's do it together. The best way we can do it is as a team, everybody. Something told me. You know. Thank you. Oh, if you have a second device, go ahead and place it into the YouTube. Right now, you can see the comments in there. Let me know if y'all like it like that you can see the comments on TikTok as well. Yeah. If not, I can take them off. It's not a problem. It's not a problem. Find a commonality, at least one agenda, and push the message. So I feel like that's the problem. We can't agree on the one commonality. Well, I think that the one commonality should be humanity for all, healthcare for all. If everybody's like being able to take care of their health, we wouldn't even, be in this situation. He worked for Bill Clinton. He's a centrist married to a Republican woman. And let me tell you something. As much as they like to shit on women, women have influence. A little pillow talk. You know how Megan the Stallion said, ask him for a car while you ride it? You can ask him to be Republican while you ride it. So I'm like, hey, this is not necessarily true. This is just and an analogy. Like, hey, they should stop those woke politics if you want me to under Obama. No, that was healthcare for more Americans. It wasn't healthcare for all. And it's crazy. We've been doing the same healthcare under Obama. And now all of a sudden Trump has gutted it with nothing to replace it. Right. So we're almost to 10K. We're gonna open up the panel when we get to 10K. So Kamala supporters, from what I've been seeing, no unity. Who who don't get along with? Yeah, but he also had to pass it in front through the Congress. He's not like Trump who just gonna just do whatever the fuck he wants to do. He understands not only the checks and balances, but you know, respecting his power and going to do so much, right? He can only do so much. And why do you think they didn't pass it? Something told me. All right, we're almost there, you guys, and then we're gonna open up for discussion. You guys are welcome to come up. Reparations, free college, universal health care, $20 minimum wage. I think those are all fair. I think those are all fair because considering the fact that you didn't even need to pay for college until Black people start going to school. We definitely need our Mickey Ficky reparations, universal health care, and we do need to raise the minimum wage, especially with the price of all right, we're at 10K. Let's go. Especially with the price of housing, food, everything. You know?
You know?
Oh
Oh
shit, my
shit, my
bad,
bad,
y'all.
y'all.
Something told me. Let me see. How do I I'm gonna take the comments off. All right, and we're gonna add Armenia accents. Yeah, there we go. All right, here in okay, Lisa, and then boom. All righty then. Welcome in everybody. How are you doing? Amazing people.
Amazing people.
You got an echo boom. I will say that when we have these conversations and about making change and making unity, well, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm a woman. I feel like there's a lot of women having these conversations. There's not a lot of, you know, a lot. There are a few men chiming in, so I think that's interesting. Hey Sash, hey Shana, Sashana. Oh, let me set a live goal, and then I'm gonna bring you guys in one by one. Matter of fact, Amber, welcome in. How are you?
I am so good. How are y'all?
I'm doing amazing. What are your thoughts?
So, for the Democratic Party, I think the reason why we struggle so much is because there is so much diversity under our umbrella. Because we have a two-party system, we are not just all of the platform that we encompass, right? But we're also the anti-GOP party at this point. So, if you don't like the Republican Party, then by default, you're Democratic. If you are an adult in this country, you understand that we have a two-party system. It's going to be a two-party system until further notice, and until it gets to being more than a two-party system, which I don't think that it ever will be. But until then, you're either a Republican or you're a Democrat. That being said, there's a need for some uniformity. The GOP is really good at being one band, one sound, and that is something that the Democratic Party is not good at. So that is what I would like to see: is more one band, one sound.
And I think you're on a really good point when we talk about there is a lot of diversity, a lot of different ways that we've been brought up, nurtured, nature, a lot of different things that impact us. A lot of a lot of people on the Democratic Party are educated. So they all think we know this or that. And so over there it's majority white or people who want to proximity to white. And in those cultures, they're willing to do whatever they can to get close to that. That's what so it's easier for them to run behind one mission, right?
Mhm.
So I think maybe if we maybe focus on that one thing, like say healthcare for all, we can all something we agree on, or immigration. We all agree that ISIS lost their fucking mind. And what they're doing is inhumane. Like things that like that we can agree on. I think that we should push that message and push it to the forefront so that these are things we all agree. And then all the little Indian knows, all the small things that we can figure out once we get into power. I think please reveal our community gift. You can find it by tapping live gifts. Hey Tony, how you doing? Welcome in. Um Okay, welcome in as well. How are you? What are your thoughts?
Hey y'all. I'm getting over a cold, so if I sound scratchy, that's why.
I feel like I'm getting one.
Um, to somebody said something about reparations and free college and all that stuff earlier. Obama was trying to do 2-year post education so people can get them a fair share of or equitable share in the job field, but a lot of people said no to that. So that's why y'all don't have like free community college. But when I say we don't have structure, um, like just everybody is seeing what's going on in the Texas Senate race.
Mm-hmm.
One side wants to appeal to a certain demographic. The other side just wants them to listen to a certain demographic. And I feel like because of all this infighting, because we don't have our leaders stepping in and saying, hey, look, we're doing this together. We're going to come up with a strategy together. We're going to ride this wave and see what we need to do so we can come up as a people instead of just letting us fight and letting us have it out and let us say the things that we say
Mm-hmm.
is going to continue to cause a whole bunch of chaos. I told myself with the quorum break, like what was the purpose of the quorum break if they had no plan, they had no strategy, they had no nothing. And I feel like we do have a lot of college educated people, we do have a lot of smart people on our side, but sometimes being smart, too much smart is not is what's the saying? If you're too smart for your own good, that's what it is. Sometimes we are too smart for our own good. We need to have our leaders come in, step in, listen to what the people want so we can craft that message. Not everybody is going to be happy, but we definitely need to have a sit down conversation, hard conversation about what's going on within our party, the prejudices, the racist ideologies, the unfairness, the unequal, and find a common message that we all can stand about.
Because I think that even if you just acknowledge it, I think that's because too we built so much. 'Cause Happy Black History Month. We built so much, right? And we've done so much. Everything, a lot of stuff has been on our back. So I just want to say Happy Black History Month. Um, and then they continue to treat us like shit, and we just want to, sometimes you never know what like. Yes, we did. I'm sorry, that was wrong. What that could do for an individual, because you can't fix the problem if you don't want to acknowledge it. You can't fix something you don't think happened. And just because you say you know it in your mind, you're still not letting the other people know. And I think that's important too, for us to like really be able to just move forward. And we're just expected to just get over something that you won't agree to, won't apologize for, won't say anything, because even the negligence, that's also too, because some people like, I don't want to, I'm not apologizing for my ancestors, right? But you can apologize for upholding the system, for acting like it didn't fucking happen, for the way you participate in it, the way you uphold it, you know. So I think that's also too an issue. Hola Anna, hey Kenny, thank you guys for the hearts. Thank y'all for being here. Give me a follow if you've not done so. And y'all already know, do what you gotta do to amplify the live. I appreciate it. Oh, we got a new gift gallery, you guys. So thank you so much. If you guys can get in there and any of the gifts that you would like to claim. Oh yeah. Yes, they were. I appreciate it. Thank you, Amber. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Lisa. Welcome in. How are you?
I'm good, my queen. Hello, kings and queens out there. Thank you so much for being here to support my sis and support this great platform and community. This is an amazing topic. I love it. I think that the Democratic Party needs to admit that they have gotten away from their roots, that we already know what the blueprint is to a successful economy and a successful country, successful people, and that is the FDR New Deal, and Second Bill of Rights. That they implemented, which grew the largest and first middle class in the world. And we also need to acknowledge that that was built again on the backs of Black and brown people, because Black and brown people were left out of that deal. And that the civil rights movement, while it sought to address that inequity, it didn't go far enough, because we had powers in this country that sought to dismantle it as soon as we were trying to fix it. And they've not only dismantled the civil rights protections that we put in, but they have very effectively dismantled the New Deal.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that that's what they need to say. And as for the woke thing, I say no. Woke is what kept Black and brown people alive.
Yes.
And of course they want us to stop being woke, because woke means that we are keeping an eye on the people that we know are dangerous, right, to the people. We are keeping an eye on the government, that we don't trust nothing they say and half of what they do. And they would like for us to forget about that and to not pay attention to what they are doing.
Mm-hmm.
And that's needs to be the basis of the Democratic Party's platform going forward. And I do think that there are three things that they should run on. They should run on that platform, which encompasses a whole. If you've never read the Second Bill of Rights, FDR, it's pretty much like everything that you can need for just a decent life, right? Good housing, being able to put food on your table, a good education, healthcare, a retirement without having to worry about if you got sick, right, or injured, or what would happen to your family if you passed away. Like, just to have a decent life, to have peace of mind. That's it. Not to be rich. But we should start off with three policies: universal health care, universal child care, and free in-state tuition, and build on that. And I think that that is something simple enough, and it's something that everybody could benefit from, to start off on. But there is a faction of the party that people need to be aware of, these abundance quacks. Abundance is a repackaging of neoliberal, pro-corporate status quo bullshit. They are trying to rebrand it and call it abundance.
I think those are three good things that we know can be attainable. I'm like, if we giving money to a country who has free healthcare, and there's other countries that have free healthcare, not for even free, but healthcare for all. Hopefully free healthcare for all. Daycare, I mean childcare for all, and what was that last one you said? I think that was
Yeah, free childcare and free in-state tuition
yeah, to get
for
your
state schools,
education.
right?
You know what I
Yeah.
mean? So I think that's important. Bloomberg, I see you saying a lot of stuff in the chat. What do you want to say about what you want from the Democratic Party, even though you're not a Democrat?
Well, as far as that, I don't want nothing from the Democratic Party. I just want us. It's about us. We got to unite as the people, and the BLK. That's what it's about. Unity. Us. We being attacked. So the Democrat Party, if it's not about unity, where we going? And I said about the supporters. I saw a lot of Kamala supporters ruin her chance of getting voted because if we're not getting along out here amongst each other because of a vote and stuff like that, how we gonna get along and come together for voting somebody else in or voting it? If we keep making a problem with our disagreements.
If that was the case, then why didn't it work the other way? If we're not getting along, why would they not don't vote for Trump and vote for Kamala Harris? If that was the case, why did it go that way?
I'll tell you, when you side with people, like say I'm trying to get votes for my son, whatever, and get votes to go his way, and I'm going out there for my son. I'm not gonna get next to people that other people got a problem with to kind of mess up his chance of getting voted in. So I'm gonna do this thing myself and unite my people and have a certain way by myself where I can still be connected to people that's not dismissing people. I want to maintain people like a good relationship with people, whether they agree with me or not, because I'm trying to get the vote for this my son. So I still want to maintain a good relationship with them, even though they disagree. I don't want nobody that's going to be around me that I might agree with on my point, but they doing things to make people don't like me. And they say, get out of here. They telling people, I don't want to say that to them. I don't want to say, get out of here. I want to talk to them. See, that's how it's going to go. So if I start getting next to people that's going to do that kind of stuff, that might agree with me, but they messing my chances of my son getting voted because they're dismissing people wrong. I don't want that kind of stuff where I'm trying to get people to get my son voted for. So that kind of person that does that kind of stuff can't be with me, even though they agree with me. They can't be around me with that kind of energy because I'm trying to get votes for my son. I'm trying to accumulate people. I'm not trying to make somebody don't like me no more because I don't agree with them. I'm not trying to do that. So when you connect with people that do that, while you're trying to do that, you're hurting your own friend, your own person votes. You're not helping them get inside. And that's what happened during this time. I saw people get dropped and all that because they didn't agree. And the people that was antagonizing it, they don't even care about people like that. They don't even make children to even care. We make children, so we care. When you're making children, you're going to care more because you make children. You're reproducing. Somebody that don't reproduce like that don't care that much. That's what you understand. If you're not reproducing, you don't care.
Guy here. Okay, let me interject.
People that reproduce care more because they make children.
All right, I got you. We got it. So if I'm going up on, before I even started doing politics, and I'm going on MAGA Live, and they telling me to shut up, they're muting me and dropping me down and say, we don't want to hear that when you're providing facts and sources. And they say, oh, you're just a radical fucking left. When they're being divisive, they're calling us names, including the president calling us radical left lunatics, low IQ, incompetent, along with everybody else. Does that seem like something that's going to make us even want to vote for their side either?
Like I said, I saw both sides. You know that kid with the little blowout. He had his thing with the Trump panel. You doing your thing, but I saw when he was dealing with people, he wasn't doing what I was doing. Even though they didn't agree with him.
Who was he?
I forgot his name. It's a few people. The other girl, the candidate. I saw all the ones that was on the Kamala. They was all dismissing people very crazy. All the ones I saw supporting the what's the name, it wasn't like that. So I'm like, yeah, they're gonna have a better. I don't really care about that. I'm just telling you what I saw on the difference from both sides. I'm telling you the difference. Y'all was dropping people. You had the rainbow, whatever. I'm gonna get into that. They were saying funny stuff to people.
1 second, and then
they were saying they didn't have that on their panels. They didn't have nobody saying nothing funny to nobody coming out of nowhere doing that.
Yes,
they had that on their panels.
Yeah, I was there. That's how I even started my own.
I was there too for months.
Hold on, I said that's why I started my own live because I'm like, these motherfuckers ain't gonna keep dropping me. I'm gonna spread the truth because they don't want to fucking hear the truth because they want to protect somebody to mess with the same children you claim to fucking care about. So why is it that they get to do it and they get to, say both sides are doing it? Still, who would you?
No, they wasn't doing that. Like I said, I saw a totally different thing. I don't know what you saw. And I was on these panels. I was coming to them. I remember you was up here. You was right. I saw you too when you was up there. Yo, go. I saw you too. That's how. But I was going to different ones, and all the ones that was on that against what's the name? It was like very dismissive towards elder people. I'm saying, why towards the older?
You are not even elder. You ain't even 50.
There you go. See what I'm saying? That's what I'm talking about.
You're not elder, Boombird.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said. When you hear that kind of stuff, when people,
all my elders, you're not an elder.
That's what I said. You saying that, but I got people. So why my friend that's 2 years old? He's elder than me. I still don't. I got friends 2 years older than me because I know what that is. Growing up, that I know to respect them. He got that experience. That 2 years.
50, 46,
that's an elder to me. So if you saying that I'm not an elder to you and I'm more than 2 years over you, and I got that kind of respect for elder, that's what I'm saying. What I'm saying, because I respect people that got 2 years older than me that I know.
Okay,
that's 2 years older than me.
All right. I'm gonna put you on mute. We're gonna go. Kay had her hand up, so I want to see what she got to say.
Okay, that was a lot. First we started with the elder thing because I saw it in the comments. He was like the Kamala Harris people do not know how to respect their elders. Sometimes when people tell you things or try to enlighten you about things, you can't always pull that elder card.
Mm-hmm.
You can't.
Now you see what I'm talking about. See, now you're trying to find a way not to use the word elder.
Boombird,
no respect for the word elder now.
They did not interrupt you, and you got
respect the word. You're trying to stop the word.
You're not respecting anybody, period. Nobody interrupted you when you were speaking. So I just, as an elder, you're supposed to be an example, and you're not giving anybody on this panel any respect if you're going to keep interrupting them. And that's why you don't just go off and take with everything from quote unquote your elder that's 2 years older than you. Go ahead, Kay.
Thank you, Queen. But yes, so it wasn't that nobody was dismissing people that did not agree with the messaging that Kamala Harris was trying to put out. Kamala Harris heard everything that everyone is saying. Black men say they weren't catered to, she catered to them. Hispanic people say they weren't catered to, she catered to them. She kept putting things out to show you that, hey, I heard you, I made a plan, let's do these things. Mm-hmm. The other part with the elder situation, because my dad, he's not like that, but somewhat similar. They come from a time where Black women, well, a woman, especially a Black woman, doing the things that Kamala Harris is doing is unheard of. Mm-hmm. So I don't know if that's something that kind of threatens people. I don't know if that's like a reality in the face that people can move forward. But when they try to they pull that elder card, like, oh, you need to respect your elders. No, you need to give respect all the way around. Mm-hmm. Like, you want me to listen to you, but you don't want to listen to me. And it's not just listening. You have to actively listen. You have to put your emotions to the side and hear what somebody is trying to say to you so that you can have equitable conversation. Like, that's just something that the elders have. They want you to listen and be quiet, and nobody's doing that anymore.
Right. And I can listen and
you just said it, see? And nobody doing that anymore. Talking. She just said it.
And
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. Let me explain something to you.
You just admitted it. Thank you. You just said it. Thank you.
You sat here the whole entire time. You heard everything I said, and you picked out something that wanted to prove your point. You are not coming on here to have a conversation. You're coming on here to attack. If people are not listening to you, it's because you don't listen to people. You put the same energy you put out, you get back in. I didn't. Thank you for telling me that I proved your point. You're ignorant, and that's the problem that you have with the elders now.
I thank you.
You're welcome. All right, I'm gonna put you on mute because I'm gonna say something. Even if we say we listen, we be quiet and we listen. The respect, they say respect your elders. Respect, I can listen and be quiet, but I also can have an opinion. And respect, just because I don't agree with what the elders say, and just because I have my own opinion doesn't mean I'm not respecting you. And I think some are like you have to agree with me. You have to just don't say nothing. You can't have your own opinion. And I don't think that is I'm thinking about a ban. Y'all drop some massive crowns in the chat for Blue. Okay, drop some massive crowns in the chat for Mama Blue, because she said that. No, my apologies, Blue. They said that Boom is disturbing my motherfucking peace, bitch. Okay, gotta go, Boom. Elders gotta go. I'm thinking we should raise a fund. Okay. I said this way back in Mickey Ficky 2024 when we was raising. They was like, how much the band Boom? I'm gonna put a separate pot together. We're gonna raise $1,000. And I am going to ban Boom. I ain't gonna lie, it crossed my mind on this here particular live when he just went shut the fuck up. And like Kay said, this the one thing that you want to pick out. And you say respect your elders, but you don't show respect. Everybody on this panel was quiet when he went on his fucking rant all loud and shit, and nobody said anything. And then as soon as it was Kay's turn, and like she said, that a lot of them aren't even used to seeing a woman, especially a black woman, doing the things that VP Kamala Harris has done and also too wanted to implement in the future. So because they do feel threatened by it, and they can't vote for a black woman, and they mask it and disguise it with all of these stupid ass excuses. Woke. It's not what we made divisive. She giggled too much. Anything but the truth. And unless you could be truthful with yourself, you cannot fix any issues that you have. And you voting against yourself because your life could have been so much more better under VP Kamala Harris. But look what the fuck we are doing now. And I never, as a black man, I did never ban Boom, because I just felt, how when you know somebody is a little bit lost in your community and you just kind of don't want to give up, but hope that these conversations could bring some insight and maybe sit with you and watch you, grow in different places. But it's been 2 years and I'm wondering what the fuck is wrong with you?
You cannot teach an old dog new tricks. He doesn't want to hear anything. He is that typical old-fashioned man. He just wants to talk until he can not talk no more. He's so big on respect, but he does not know what respect is. It's something that I said or something that has happened. Question his masculinity. That's not my fault you don't know that you're a man or not.
Yeah, it's 3:41. If we knock out the daily goal, and the what's the color goal in the next hour, the gift code in the next hour, I'm blocking Boom. He gonna have to make a whole nother new account. He gonna have to make a whole new account. Lisa, and then I'm gonna bring Saji in.
Yeah, just real quick. I just wanted to know if y'all saw Kamala's announcement.
That's what I was about to bring up, actually.
Okay.
I
Awesome.
actually have it pulled up. I pulled up when he was talking about it. We got a little bit distracted. Instagram. Here we go.
How long have you been live, Jess?
41 minutes. Not long.
Hold on. We can wait.
So glad you asked.
Hold on. Y'all are gonna. Don't even show them the announcement yet. Listen, y'all knew better than to wait for me to get in here. I'm gonna call myself Sergeant Saji from now on. So Jess, the beautiful, educated, hardworking Jessica Simone's been live for 41 minutes, and y'all have gotten $1 off of today's goal.
Well, I will give it. Blue just dropped. What's his name? Bloomberg. So now we at 171.
Still, that happened as I was in here. W Mama Blue though. W Mama Blue. But it just happened while I was in here. Hold on. So 171. We have 55 people in here. I'm gonna need y'all to get us to at least 120. $1 each, y'all. It's not that hard. Times are hard, but they're not that hard, as I say. Because I just went to the grocery store and my kids wanted like one chocolate each and a soda each, and it was like $35. I know we all got $1. Let's help our beautiful host Jess today, please and thank you. We gotta be active. It is Black History Month. If you're an ally, if you are not Black, especially, and you appreciate Jessica, please show her some love. And then here briefly, I better hear Jess. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Okay, because we got big things to do.
Taylor, thank you for the 5 that said, I got 5 on it. 6616676. It's me counting backwards to count forward to count backwards. Thank you so much. Y'all draw some crowns in the chat for Taylor. Taylor twice. Thank you, Taylor. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, that sounds real good. Okay. So Kamala Harris made an announcement, if you guys did not know. And I was just hoping it would be that she was running for president. We need you. I'm grieving still. I still think I'm grieving VP Kamala Harris. Oh my God.
I haven't lost hope. I think, knowing what I know of her, because I won't say knowing her, I haven't met her in person, but knowing what she has done, I think she's wanting to let the light shine on those candidates that are running right now. But I think as soon as the midterms clear, we're going to hear something, okay? I think this is my...
Hey, Nichelle, how are you? How are you doing? I'm still grieving a little bit. Thank you guys so much for showing love to our amazing panel. Thank you guys for showing me love. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. I'm going to show her announcement, and then Chrissy, thank you to say thank you for the 10 to say keep doing what you're doing, your thing, boo. Okay, thank you so much. Drop some crowns in the chat for Chrissy as well. Thank you. I appreciate it, y'all. We about to go to Vegas, y'all, and I'm just wanting to make sure that your girl is gonna be good in Vegas. That's my biggest issue. It's just making sure we're good in Vegas. Because we're gonna be there for some time. Okay. I love you. I appreciate it. So that is my biggest worry. I usually don't stay in Vegas longer than 3 days. I'm gonna be there a little bit longer. So I'm just like making sure that we're good. So I'm gonna play the
Yeah, I don't want us to go live from the streets, y'all.
I'm screaming. Facts. That is the realest shit I ever heard. Thank you, Alice C in the chat. Thank you so much. He said for your smart, kind, beautiful, and fuck Bloomberg. Exactly. Thank you so much. Drop some crowns in the chat for Alice as well. Okay, thank you. I remember seeing your username, so I already knew exactly which one it was without doxing you. Thank you. So drop. I didn't see no crowns in the chat. Thank you, Taylor, for we hype each other up in this bitch. Okay. Thank you for the crowd.
I wanted to say something because Bloomberg is getting in my goddamn nerves. Okay, Bloomberg, if you really gave a damn about our health and about us knowing what we're made of, you wouldn't have voted or continued to support the man that has withdrawn us from the Paris Treaty. My bad. See, that's how much I'm pissed right now. On the Paris Treaty and from the World Health Organization. Your man's Trump don't give a fuck about our health. He took us out of the World Health Organization. Okay, so please go preach to the MAGAs about their health and their neutrophils. Thank you.
Nichelle, you just missed Bloomberg losing his goddamn mind. That's all.
Yep, Nichelle, that's all you missed. Bloomberg is trying to state that he's an elder, and as he was cutting everybody off on the panel.
2 years. If I'm 2 years older than you, I said, Bloomberg, you're not an elder. You're not even 50 years old. Like, if people are 2 years older than me, that's my elder. You got to respect your elders. And I'm like, you're not understanding. And so nobody interrupted him. And as soon as Kay starts talking, he starts screaming. And you want respect as a quote unquote elder, and you not even giving the same respect that you're asking for. Hey, period. Drop some crowds in the chat for Lisa that said what happens in Vegas. You already know. Stays in Vegas. All right. So I don't want to see y'all with y'all phones out. I don't want to see none of that unless we are going live. And I need an announcement that you're going live so everybody know to act right. All right. Because it's low-key a vacation. So drop some crowds in the chat for Lisa. Thank you so much, boo. All right. I'm about to play Kamala Harris announcement, and then we're going to Iskander. Nichelle, and then Erica, Sunchild, and then anybody want to chime in, whether I'll be at the prompt or what we're talking about. So, where did it go? I think, is this it? Oh, I gotta scroll up. That's it right there. Let me see. I'm gonna make it big so everybody can see. Oh no, that's too big. I miss her. Put a 1 in the chat if you miss VP Kamala Harris. I just wanna say that.
What's going on with Kamala HQ?
Well, I'm so glad you asked. I have good news.
Hey, Mom.
So Kamala HQ is turning into headquarters, and it's where you can go online to get basically the latest of what's going on, and also to meet and revisit with some of our great, courageous leaders, be they elected leaders, community leaders, civic leaders, faith leaders, young leaders. I'm really excited about it. So stay engaged, and I'll see you out there. Thank you.
Madam Vice President, what's going on?
So maybe that's the coded message. I'll see you out there. I'll see you. Me trying to get it any way that I can. I'll see you out there. That ain't what
You guys know that means she's running again, right? She is running again. It's brilliant though, because she is going to build out this new like news channel, right, or whatever you want to call it, and like grow her online presence. And then when she turns it back to Kamala HQ, she's going to have all these followers. They're going to understand where she stands because of who she promotes, because of what kind of stories that she runs. And it's going to allow people to really get to know her. And you're not going to have no more, well, I don't really know much about her. I don't know what her policies are. Like, there's not going to be any of that anymore.
You know, hope is
I think it's brilliant.
I know, because it's sad to get your hopes up to be let down. But I mean, also too, that what makes us human, and hope can be powerful. And if she has enough hope and enough push and enough people behind her to feel like it can happen, I feel like, you know, she may be able to do that. Now it's sad. Vegas, baby! Period. Come on, Mars. Drop some crowns in the chat for Mars. Thank you. Big Mars.
Oh my God.
Hey, thank you, JJ. Y'all acting up. Y'all said we finna ban Boom today. We're blocking Boom. Boom gonna have to find a whole nother account if you want to come up in here again, okay?
Hey, make me a mod right quick. Make me a mod. I'm a mute him.
Drop some crowns for JJ as well as Marks and Queso in this bitch, because we're going to Vegas. And I feel like I'm going to have a good time. I just want to make sure that I'm good when I'm there and that I have a home to come back to. You know, that's muy importante. I'm about to change it. I'm going to go to, nah, he's muted now. They just said he's muted already.
I'm so excited to see you again.
I know. I haven't seen you since last year. You know. I think it's mandatory. I see you at least once or twice. Once every year or twice every, once every 6 months. Once every 6 months. November, December, January, February, March. Oh yeah, at least at least once every 6 months. Yes, Marks. I'll message them to you. I sent in a request to follow you, but I know you private, which I get. Son, welcome back, baby. Or message me on Discord, and I'll send you the dates on Discord. Shout out to the Mickey Vicky Casso raid in the building. Welcome in, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Get your daily heart. Give me a follow if you have not done so. Tap screen, share the live, get in that gift gallery. Thank y'all so much for being here. Engage in the conversation, request up. Then today's topic is, what do you want from the Democratic Party? Oh, and a lot of you guys were asking in where the interview was with Casso. It's on my YouTube, same name, Jessica Simone. Just look under lives and you will see the We Are What's Left Wednesday with Casso, you guys. So thank y'all so much for being here. I appreciate it. Iskander, welcome in. How are you?
Oh, hi. You mentioned Michelle. She wants to go first. That's totally fine. I don't want to take the spot away from her, and I can go after her.
Oh, no problem. Nichelle, do you want to go first? I mean, you came in first. That's why I said Iskander, Nichelle, then Erica. But I mean, he said ladies first.
He is an absolute gem. Hi, Iskander. Long time no see, my friend. Hello, Jess. Hello, panel. Hi, chat. Hello, Caso Raid. I have a lot of thoughts about this, my friend. It's funny because I was like, dang, maybe we've all been talking a lot about ICE, but with these elections and midterms and the kerfuffle that is happening here, specifically in Texas right now, I think this is a great question. So I appreciate you, sis, for bringing it to the forefront. The very first thing I want to see more of is new leadership. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm tired of apologizing. No, I'm not sorry. We need new leadership. Yes. Yeah. I'm so that. Look, my 2026 word for the year is expand. I'm tired of shrinking and trying to. Yeah, I'm not doing that shit anymore.
Yeah.
So no, I'm not sorry. We need new leadership. I feel like the leadership and the Democratic Party as a whole has not met the moment. And what I mean by that is MAGA is organized. Love them, hate them, do whatever you want to say about them, but they're organized. They are one band, one sound. That's why they're so effective. They're able to dumb down messages, complicated political ideologies, and dumb it down into phrasing like make America great again, make America healthy again, make America safe again, yada, 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 yada. It's why Trump can tweet something on True Social that sounds completely incoherent, and then immediately all of his minions, from everyone in the political class to the average everyday, Joe and Suzanne on the street, can interpret it, and then they turn around and do the work for the political class. We know that, right? Because they're constantly up on Justice panel and Caso's panel and anybody else's, Smitty's panel, whoever else, arguing and debating with us. And Democrats on the other side, we do not have one coherent message. We don't have a blue pill. We don't have an alt blue pipeline. We don't have reliable podcast bros. We just don't have all that set up. And so, yes, it starts at the top. We need new leadership and we need better messaging. Those are my opening thoughts about that.
Do you think that it should be new leadership across the entire board?
Yeah, so that's a great question. So Dems, just like any other political party, but specifically the Democratic Party, they're known for, quote unquote, having that big umbrella, right? The problem is that doesn't meet the moment right now. First of all, Chuck Schumer's got to go. I'm sorry. Listen, if you don't know how to make like a simple TikTok, if you don't know how to attach a PDF file to a damn email, okay, and you've got to get your millennial and Gen Z staffers to do it for you, you need to be out. I'm sorry. And we can't put it all on an AOC. We can't put it all on a Gavin Newsom type. And people are saying, we want to see people fight back. That goes into my second thing about messaging, right? And they go hand in hand, Jess, because if I have to see one more strongly worded letter from Chuck Schumer, what the hell is that going to do? You know what I mean? They come online and they go, "You're right. You're absolutely what MAGA's doing is bad." Okay, we all freaking know that. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it? So we need new leadership that can meet the moment that we're in. We have got to match energy. Not everybody has to be a Gavin Newsom, but we need some people who can either work across the aisle. We need people that, we don't all have to be the same thing. So to answer your question, not necessarily across the board, but we need new leadership. And then we need a unified message that we can get behind.
I agree. Erica, and then we'll go to Iskander.
Okay, Nichelle kind of took a lot of the stuff I wanted to say, so I'll just add to what she stated. We do need new messaging. We do need also acknowledgement too. There are still people that are claiming that they are allies and advocates. We need them to prove that. And this is for the sun dodging people. Because they're the ones that, they're like, but Tallarico is so Christian. And, he really pulled at my heartstrings, while simultaneously saying things like, this isn't really about race. It really isn't. Like, he's just so he makes me feel good. And like, when you unpack that, it's literally like, it's always like, you have an issue with choosing the Black woman. It just, and then we don't need that just right now. Like, you guys just wait a little bit and your turn will come. We don't need any more of that shit. I've had enough of it. We don't need any more palatable shit at all. We don't need to be palatable. You need to stop telling, especially Black women, especially during Black History Month, that we need to tone ourselves down, that we need to be smaller to make you feel comfortable. Never again. We need you to prove your loyalty. We need you to start being more of a white abolitionist by the Harner Best 8 White Identities. I need to see more of that. You want to talk about progressivism? Start with Black people and brown people first. I need to see more of that. And then maybe I will trust you completely. Because I'm sorry, they're still they infiltrated a lot of movements like the Palestine movement, and all these things like the Black Lives Matter movement. They did things that we got blamed for. So yeah, I'm gonna land there.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Did you call them the sun dodging people?
Yes, I did call them the sun dodging people. Yep.
I will be still in there. Thank you.
So just want a little bit of clarity. Iskander, welcome in. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing all right. Thank you for having me up again. It's been a little while since I've been on your panel, but I just wanted to say I came up because this is, I think, a great topic, and I don't see enough people talking about it. Usually I just see people talking about how much they hate Trump, which, okay, valid. I don't like the guy either at all. But the question, though, is, okay, we agree he sucks. What's the path forward? And you seem to be the only live that I know of so far where you're actually trying to talk about that. So I was like, hey, this is a good topic. I mean, I agree with everything that Nichelle was saying. For example, when she's talking about Chuck Schumer needing to go, I agree. And it's not about picking on the elderly. It's just that he's just not where the Democratic Party should be. The issue is that, at least the way I see it, is the Democratic Party, I think, should become more progressive and stop trying to bank on people they call moderates. Because I don't think that moderates are going to win elections in the future. And I base that on like this last election or 2016, or if you go further back, John Kerry when he ran in 2004. George Bush should have been the easiest candidate in the world to beat after he lied about Iraq and essentially purchased 2 wars on a credit card, right? And got thousands of U.S. troops unalived, and the list goes on. So I'm thinking it should have been a slam dunk to beat him, and it arguably was in 2008, right? But then even when it came to the Obama administration, I'm thinking, okay, well he was running against probably the easiest candidate in the world to pick on, or the easiest party to pick on, the Republicans after the recession and everything that they had a large part caused. But I want the Democrats to become more progressive and not bank on another like liberal, so-called moderate candidate to try to appeal to the right wingers. Because I think that at this point in time, the right wingers are in a cult. They're going to rally behind Trump or JD Vance or whoever because they're afraid of a demographic shift in the U.S. basically. Hence why they support the ICE raids. Hence why they support mass incarceration, things like that. I don't see the point in trying to like appeal to people on the fence. Rather, I'd say don't alienate the progressive wing that would otherwise vote in mass for Democrats, I think. Because we saw that with Mamdani or this recent election down in Texas, right? In like a heavily red district too at that.
And which I want to bring up a quick video about that. And I also too want to, the question is, and any Amber or Lisa, and anybody can answer this. What do you think they are most afraid of in the demographic shift? If they are less, if Black and brown people are the majority?
They
I will totally answer this.
Oh, wait. Okay. Go ahead, Amber.
So for white people specifically, I think that there is this I said this in my most recent video that I had posted on my TikTok, that like I don't know how Black women specifically move through y'all's life with so much grace, because I definitely couldn't do it in the face of adversity. Because I would be round kicking people in their throats every day. Like every day. And I think that is what the general population of white people think is going to happen. And really, from what I have learned is that you guys just want accountability and for us to just do better moving forward and an apology. And I think that is the bare minimum. And so that's based in fear of what white people anger is.
Gotcha.
Can I add, Jess?
Yeah,
I
go
feel like
ahead.
somebody had unmuted. Okay.
They're afraid that we would do to them what they did to our communities. But I don't foresee Black and brown people setting off mastiff dogs on white babies. I don't foresee Black and brown people enslaving white people or G-siding white people, right? And then also the power, right? Like they have created this construct of white superiority, which Ashley said it best. It is narcissism. It is narcissism 100%. It is gaslighting. It is the lack of accountability. It's the victim blaming, the flipping of the script. They're afraid if they are no longer the forced majority, because it was they're the majority because of what they've done, because they unalived so many of us. If they're no longer the majority, then they no longer have the power, and they can no longer give each other the privilege. They can no longer call, let's say a Black mayor and say, hey, get me out of this ordeal where I unalived a Black person. They can no longer call, a Black judge and say, a brown judge and say, hey, can you get me off for raping a little Latino kid? They can't do that. They can do that with each other now. They can get away with it now because they're the ones in control. But I think that's what they're afraid of, the power. And it is that guilt. It is that guilt. Because, okay, I'm going to add this little bit. What happens to men who are in... Thankfully, I haven't experienced this myself, but I've seen it in my friends. What happens when a man is a serial cheater? Is that man very easygoing and not controlling? No, that man is very controlling, because in the back of their mind, every time their girlfriend or their wife wants to go to the grocery stores, they picture her fucking some dude by the buggy, right? By the cart. Every time she want to go out with her friends for brunch, they picture her in the bathroom of the restaurant, because it's shit that they're doing. It's shit that they're doing. It's this guilt that they refuse to address. Is this accountability? They could say all day that they don't feel guilty, but they know that they are. Whether or not they're going to do something about it, they know that they are. So they go to bed every day and they're like, oh, I got to get this pew-pew just in case a Black guy comes into my house. Never gonna happen. You know that the likelihood of you using your pew-pew against another white man or against your own spouse is higher than you using it on a Black or brown person.
Shout out to y'all for getting those goals. I'm putting gifts that are in the gift gallery just so it'll be easier for the gifty goalie. Thank y'all so much for sharing love to the panel, and I'm gonna go here to Lisa in a second, but I think that's it. It's losing the power to be nefarious, losing the power to cheat, losing the power to unalive and get away with it. I'd have to be a a fucking decent human being, because at the end of the day, just per our history, we're not finna sit up here and just pass laws for chattel fucking slavery, right? We're not gonna do that. We want to progress, not go backwards. They're the only one that want to make quote unquote America slavery again. Like, we don't want to do that. We're not trying to, and it's not just like Sadie said, it's not in our hearts. We just want to live life. But then, like she said, you can't call, somebody get me out of this and get me out of that and keep doing fucked up shit. Like Josh Duggar from 19 Kids and Counting. They got him out of, essaying his three other women as well as his two younger sisters. And then when they went to the police, he said, I'm going to let you get away with it this time. But if you do it again, I'm going to have to get you. Mind you, the same police officer that let him off and said, we're not going to report it, is in jail right now serving 56 years for kitty corn. And then Josh Duggar later on got caught on Ashley Madison, as well as they raided him because he got caught with kitty corn too. They're not going to fucking stop. They just want to be able to get away with it. So Lisa, I'll come to you, and then I'm gonna bring my beautiful son into the conversation.
Yeah, I agree with what everybody said. Saji, yep, it is, and you hit the nail on the head. They want the system to remain in place because the system allows them to get away with shit. But also it's that sense of status, that fake status that they think they have, where their white skin makes them better than, right? That's what it is. It makes them better than. What, I mean, really, why did they crash out when Obama was elected? They were like, wait, this wasn't the deal. The deal was I might be the lowest piece of white tea trash. I might be, not have anything and be living in a trailer, but I was supposed to be better than Black and brown people, right? Like, because and that was supposed to afford me this VIP status where I was better than, and I could like hold that over other people. And if that's not true anymore, like they crashed out, and it's about the status too. Like, for them like, they pretend that it doesn't exist, but they know it does. What was that? That was a whale.
Crowns for Shauna in the chat.
I just saw the back end of it.
We just got so wet.
Thank you, Texas Butterfly. Y'all draw some crowns in the chat right now. Okay, because it definitely got Yeah.
We need a redo.
We need a redo.
We need a redo because yeah.
Just
It's on the
wasn't enough
cards.
time. It wasn't.
Yeah.
There
enough
wasn't.
time.
There wasn't. There just was not enough
like, what,
time.
3 hours?
Aaron is here.
We didn't even get a full.
Aaron. Okay, y'all.
Love me some Aaron Square.
I mean, YouTube, we're back. Sorry for that. My
Hey,
computer died.
let me get my point out. So, because I'm about to get my hair done, I'm going to
Yes,
Austin tomorrow.
sorry, Kay. Yeah, and then I'll come in with mine because I have a question I want to post to the group about this.
Okay, go ahead, Kay.
That'll be self-care, by the way. I love that.
Me too.
The only thing I wanted to say is on my page, I made a video about if being white is so great, why they have to force it onto us.
Just like Christianity. No, sorry, this is another conversation.
But they just don't want to admit that if Black and brown people were to get into certain offices, that we're going to do things better. They had a whole 400 years to get their shit done, and they couldn't get it done. And then they're going to be mad. Then they're going to really understand how inferior they are. And then next thing you know, they might just want to move to Mars or something. I don't know. Amber, this is not to you, sweetheart, so don't take this no type of way. But white people are annoying. Like, why do they have to be here anyway?
Screaming. You know, we created them. Everybody come from a Black woman. We want to see your hair when you come back too.
Yes, because I'm going to Austin to go cause some good trouble and to go check somebody. Because I ain't forgot. Amber, I ain't forgot. I'm gonna check her for real.
Message me
if you're coming to the ATX, my friend, hit me up.
Oh, I will.
Message me, just text me, message me Austin. That way when I get off, I want to ask you something really quick. Okay. Let me drop her down. I see you guys in the queue. I'm about to let you up. Okay, go ahead, son. I know you had questions. JJ, were you trying to come up, love? Maybe JJ is still here. Or was that an accident?
You can drop me down if you want to bring Bernard up or Erin or somebody. Jess.
Yeah, okay, no problem. I'm just going by who's in the request. So, all right. And really quick, Iskander, I'm going to rotate you out, stay around. You're definitely welcome to come back up. And go ahead, son.
So, and I think because there is a question here, because we say, what do you want from the Democratic Party?
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, there was this whole conversation around where we see, and I think many of us also feel it too, where there is this deep annoyance, there is this deep exhaustion with, I think, what we should call the rule of norms that the Democratic Party is operating around. But I think there's also a question around, too, because nobody necessarily has an answer for this question either. What would it look like if the Democratic Party stepped outside of the normal rule of law at a time where the Republican Party is operating with no laws in mind?
Like we have to.
I said we want some effing fortitude. And the reason why I'm asking that is because I think it's very easy for us personally as people where we can say, you know, we're frustrated, we're tired, which is true because we are.
Mm-hmm.
But what would it look like if they were to step outside of themselves as well? Then what do we have in terms of saying, well, this person is wrong, or they're in the wrong, they're breaking the law, they're doing da 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 da. How do we combat that? And then my other question is too, when are we as voters going to hold ourselves accountable as well? And the reason why I'm asking that question is because we're asking a party to stand up and fight that technically has no power to do so.
And I'm glad you brought that up. Really quick, drop some crowds in the chat for Trey for the "You Deserve to Be Blessed and Less Stressed" and fucking block Bloomberg. Okay, so drop some crowns, y'all. The Bloomberg Fund is moving along. We might just make it. Okay. So when you
we got 18 minutes.
23, 33. Yes, 18 minutes. So it's the gift.
We got 18 minutes. 18 minutes, chat. We have 101 people here. Easy peasy, beautiful cover girl, however the hell that goes. Okay, go knock out that goal of the day. Should be super easy. Ayúdenos a acabar la meta de hoy. $34 nos faltan. Facilito, facilito. And we got, listen, that live goal of the day, 18 minutes, y'all. We can knock that out. Just start dropping galaxies. Show off, okay? We're not broke like MAGA. I mean, maybe we're still broke, but not as broke, okay? We got some teeth in our mouth. We can do this.
Our money is tied up in investments. An investment being yourself, okay? You are your ROI. When Son brought up the fact that they don't have any power, because I do get that a lot of people have been saying the Democrats are just laying down. Not my girl Jasmine Cargett, okay? What do you want them to do without the numbers and the votes? What else would you want them to do? And in this question particularly, that's to everybody. Like, if they don't have the numbers, what do you want them to do? And how could that help? All right. Shout out to that fucking GIF. I'm fucking screaming to the y'all. Shout out to motherfucking Shauna and motherfucking Son. She said to the boom be gone. I'm screaming. Hold on. Shauna said to the boom be gone, and Son said, Son was not, y'all. They were not fucking playing. Hold on. Where did it go? Damn. Because y'all, the messages are fucking hilarious. Those are more hilarious than anything. I ain't gonna lie. Okay. And if we get our hours up on YouTube, we'll be able to get super chats coming up. So you guys make sure you get your hours in to block that man, because I'm exhausted. We are tired, boss. Thank you, Son. All right, so we've cleared out the daily gift goal. We just got to clear out our
I think if we did one money pew pew each, we would get that live goal.
And it'll say, let's go. And then, yeah, because I can't wait. I can't wait. Okay? I'm excited about it. Low key. Because back then, bitch, this is a Bloomberg block special. All right? This is a Bloomberg block special. Fuck is you talking about? So please drop. I didn't see enough crowns, y'all. Drop some massive crowns in the chat for Mickey, Vicky, Shauna, and Son, who just cleared out the daily gift goal. Said, fuck that. Block him. I'm sick of it. Not doing it. And Ray, thank you so much over there. I see you on YouTube, and everybody else that's in there. Thank y'all so much for getting your hours and spending your time here with us. I appreciate it. If you got a second device, go ahead and put it in there. We're trying to monetize there as well. And we need roughly about 1,500 hours to fully monetize. So thank you. All right. So half of the people have done the daily goal. So let's just work on that one. It'll keep moving up, and you'll know when it's done because it'll scream, let's go. All right. So my question to you, drop some crowns for Lisa in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, because we got the gift gallery, so we can knock out two birds with one stone with that too. My question to you, Son, is when you say the Democrats get outside of themselves, what does that look like for you? And my question to everybody is, what do you want them to do at the moment when they don't have any numbers?
So are you reposing the question to me about what does it look like to me specifically, or are you repeating my question?
What does it look like to you specifically when they say getting outside of themselves? Hey, King West.
I think it would be for me personally, because I think what I've heard or what I feel like I'm hearing personally from, again, we have a multitude of people. What I'm seeing online when I'm in social media spaces, when I'm holding conversation outside of social media because I'm in DC. So it's different. But I think the thing that I'm hearing overall is I think people just want the Democratic Party to start moving like the Republican Party, which I think many of us felt that way at the beginning. But we're now a year in, and it seems to be this constant thing of, well, they're not doing enough. And there's another point to this too. I get really frustrated with us when they are trying to show up and they are trying to do something. Prime example. Did you all see, Jess, I know you saw because you sent it to me, the Kamala HQ had teased something yesterday.
Yes.
A lot of people thought it was going to be her making her announcement for 2028. Now, to be clear, she is more than likely going to announce that she is going to make a run in 2028. The issue is that it is not now, because it's too early for her to announce. That's why nobody else has announced, because they're all waiting until after the 2026 midterm elections. That's why Gavin Newsom said when he was asked, we have to see after the midterms. That's the standard deviation, because that's kind of an unspoken thing. They have to see how they do. They have to see how they're going to perform as a party so they can move forward. But Kamala Harris did something really great. In my opinion, she is starting this headquarters online apparatus that is dedicated to Gen Z so they can get news and information and connect with content creators similar to We Are What's Left, because I'm going to keep plugging it.
Come on now, period.
Because I support, hey!
Good looking.
What I tell you?
Yes, it's Sunkist. You hit the nail on the head, especially for Gen Z. I didn't mention that earlier, but yeah, she's genius. She just is.
Well, hold on, and Nichelle, no, hold on, Nichelle, because I agree. I'm just painting the landscape.
Yeah, because I know you are, but I'm just saying, like, because Gen Z, right, is like the future. And online is the new frontier for media.
Well, that's it. And they just released an entire statement or at least an article where they said Gen Z is not, and I hate to phrase it this way, but they said Gen Z is not as savvy as millennials are. And for those of us that are millennials, we know why that is. So she is also trying to combat what is happening, what is taking place. But you know what I saw in the comments of like one of their video, people being like, oh my God, I thought there was going to be a 2028 announcement. I'm so sad. You hope baited us. First and foremost, what the fuck is hope baited mean? Why are we taking these terms and spinning them into that? Two, the issue that I keep having with a lot of people when they want to criticize the Democratic Party is that, one, you're not bringing viable solutions. Two, when progress shows up or a form of progress shows up or a shifting of a potential needle that might break ground for something new to happen, because it doesn't look the way we as a people want it to look, we close the door in its face. Prime example, people keep saying we want a fighter in the Democratic Party. We want a fighter, we want a fighter, we want a fighter. Jasmine Crockett is a fighter. Oh, well, I don't like how she seems, and again, Black people too, saying this as well. Well, it just feels like we need that she shouldn't talk to them like that, that she needs to fine tune her message. Her message is her message. Her message is her message.
It's not going to be
exactly,
perfect.
Nisha. Exactly, Auntie.
Drop some crowns for
this is
Wesley in the chat. Thank you for the donor that said get you some dinner. Thank you, King. I appreciate it. Drop some crowns for King West in the building, Mr. West.
But this is the issue. This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm asking these questions, because everybody keeps saying progressives. The Democratic umbrella is massive, and that's why people love the party, because you can be who you are for the most part, unless you engage in illicit, illegal activities. Like, bitch, we have standards and morals over here.
Yes.
However, there is another issue, and there's an old adage, and for my DC political people, my policy wonk people, you will understand this. Republicans fall in line and Democrats have to fall in love.
God. Thank you, Starlight. Hey, come on, the future.
We love a gift that covers
hold on,
the screen.
I'm coming right down that road. Just
I
walk
know,
with Sunkist.
Sunkist, come on now. I'm trying to stay
walk
muted.
with Sunkist for a brief moment, because y'all know I'm waking it up.
Okay.
The other issue
Drop
becomes
some crowns in the chat. Thank you so much, Starlight. Show Cal Smitty in the building. Let's go.
Is when we talk about progressivism. Progression is great. But what is the message around how we want that progression to move? Because again, you still have the never Kamala leftists. You have the leftists who are willing and who are wolves in sheep clothing. Talk about they want progression when really what they want is accelerationism. They want to burn it all down with no plan forward for how to rebuild. They don't like that. They're not the center of attention, so they're gonna throw temper tantrums. Like, we have to really tackle this, and this is what I'm saying. And then also for the people who are like, well, we need to get AIPAC, we need to get all these things. Are you doing the research or how much money AIPAC is actually giving Democratic candidates, or what candidates are accepting AIPAC donations? Also, just to be clear, because I feel like there's this rose-colored glasses ideal about money will always be in politics. I'm so sorry. I want to be real clear about this, because do y'all understand why Chuck Schumer has not been deposed yet? because he's great at fundraising for the party.
Money, 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 money,
And it's
money.
not corporate money. I want to be clear about that. But no political party can sustain without money, y'all. I know we love to think this is this great ideal that it is so lovely. It costs money to run campaigns. It costs money to actually do the thing. And guess what? Because again, I'm going to put it back on us. A great portion of what came for Kamala Harris through her grassroots movement, people openly said that was their first time donating to campaigns, period. To a campaign, period. You're talking about 40, 50, 60, 70-year-olds. So my question is if you want a great party to be able to do that thing, money has to come into play. Now, where they get that money from does matter, because we don't want blood money. I mean, yeah, blood money in any capacity. We don't want moral money, but also money is not pure. I'm so sorry. That change you got back from the barista at Starbucks more than likely was down a stripper's G-string. Let's be really honest about this. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being honest. If there's anything that we should be asking for, it's honesty. Fuck transparency at this point, because that's a word. It's just a word. People keep saying, well, we want fight. The party is doing the best that it can. We have to hold ourselves accountable within the Democratic community under the Democratic umbrella, where you're an independent, leftist, moderate, centrist, whatever you are. Change doesn't happen without the people coming together and saying, hey, we got to call ourselves to task. We're trying to hold an overarching party accountable because it feels easier to point at the biggest thing that is not the primary problem. We, the people, are the primary problem because we can't get our shit together because we all want too many things. We don't understand what governance is. We don't understand how the Hill works. We don't understand that governance is also compromise, and we're not going to always get everything that we want. And then we talk about bipartisanship. How do you think bipartisanship actually works?
1 second, because everybody, just really quick, give me a follow if you're not done. So tap screen share the live. First of all, drop some crowns in the chat for Starlight for showing so much love to the panel. W to motherfucking you. Okay, thank you so much. And drop some crowns for yourself. We are at 100K, almost to 150K. So I just want to see none but crowns in the chat. Again, we are on a Block Bloomberg time. That's 7, 8, 39, 40, 41. We got 5 minutes to clear out the gift goal for the day. So whatever gift she sent, when we get to 33333, we already closed out the daily gift goal. We are going to be blocking. Boom. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of his shit. Yeah. So
because he's a liar and a deceiver.
Heartbreaker. And drop some crowns for motherfucking Starlight. Just really knocked this bitch out. Knocked out the gift goal already that I just set up with all the crowns. So y'all drop some more crowns for Starlight, because Starlight in here doing
oh my god.
Let's go! Hold on, we got
Hey!
block that bitch! Block that bitch! Everybody put block
WLM.
Big LM, not
Hey!
to bring my big cat out for this.
We need a song. We need a song of celebration, okay?
Oh my god.
I'm about to take a shot.
Fuck is you talking about, son? Block that bitch, okay? LM the motherfucking let's go. Hey!
Let's go.
You guys motherfucking did it together. I can't wait. I'm gonna go on my other phone because he's not in the live anymore. He's not in the live anymore, I'm pretty sure, because he's like, damn, they finna get a bitch. Yeah, we finna get your ass. We sick of you. I'm finna block Bloomberg right motherfucking now. Nichelle, I know you wanted to respond. Hold on for just 2 seconds. I want to bring in JJ. And then I want you to respond, and then I'm gonna bring in the JEs as well, because I know JJ was in the chat. I mean in the box for a little bit too. And then we'll circle back to anybody want to ask something, and then I want to circle back to Sun because she was also too cooking. But before you do it, I'm sorry. Damn, how can I mute it on here really quick? Because I want y'all to act like y'all and see that. I need to see more crowns still. same, and then you lied and said you didn't get you voted all this time, and you definitely didn't vote. So, JJ, I'm gonna pass it off to you. Hold on. YouTube, welcome back. My bad, y'all. We had to play a little something. We couldn't have any copyrights. But we're back. And then Ray, I see you're coming over there. I'm gonna add it to the conversation. So go ahead, JJ. Welcome in. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you doing, Miss Jessica?
I'm doing amazing. I can't complain. I'm excited to get the block boom.
I have a lot of opinions, but I think I'll stick with the one that's most prevalent for me today. And I have always been kind of dissatisfied and had distaste in my mouth for the Democratic Party because from my perspective, it's a lot of talk and not a lot of action.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to do a lot of self-reflection on that. And I am the same way. Like I talk a lot, but I'm not actually out there advocating for rights and actually going out and calling my congressmen and my senators.
So you're a reflection
for the Democratic
Party.
Yeah. So I, at least today and for the days to come, it starts with me. Yeah. And I encourage everybody to call the congressmen or senators. If you're not ready, I'm probably preaching to the choir. But yeah, that's all.
Be the change that you want to see. I think that's important. They cannot. You only do what like we are holding them accountable to do. Just like the people that say, I want this, I want that. They don't do this, but you never go vote. You don't vote in the primaries, the midterms, barely vote in the presidential election. So I think even though I know it seems very simple, that's the most important thing. I think that was I appreciate the honesty and transparency. And I think that helps.
I'm a person.
Go ahead.
I'm so sorry.
No, you good. Go ahead.
I like being comfortable.
Yeah.
And if I'm comfortable, whether it was the military or whether it was, a career, if things are comfy, I'm not subject to want to change and do a lot of effort. And it's only when you're put, democracy is at risk that I realize that, hey, maybe you should be more proactive in your civics.
Mm-hmm. So. When we're no, I'm gonna go to Nichelle because I know you had. No, I'm gonna go to J.E.'s because I know Nichelle. After Nichelle say what she said, some may have something to say, or anybody else may want to say. Then I'm gonna come back to JJ and I'm gonna ask you also too, what is one thing that you would like them to do, like that's within their power? But I'm gonna come back to you on that so you can think on that. J.E.'s, welcome in. How are you? Oh, before you get started, y'all, this is Bloomberg. Hold on, where's the block button?
Yep, you got to put it very close to the screen. I want to see it.
No, I want to see this shit in real time. Put that motherfucker.
Put it on the screen.
I gotta turn the brightness down. That's what it is.
Okay, there we go.
I think it's this button up here.
Okay.
Right there. And then where's the block button? I hope I pushed the right button. This one right here. Okay.
Yep. That looks like it. Then you read the paragraph. Here we go. Bye-bye.
Oh my God. We did it.
We did it, team.
Oh my God.
Go, Smitty.
Oh shit. No, wait. Jess, no. We fucked up. Jess, we fucked up.
How?
You know who needed to be here for this?
Who?
2 people.
Who?
We missing
Jamal.
2 people who need to be here for this.
Who? Taylor?
Jamal.
Oh,
no.
Jamal is one of them.
Jamal and Dayton.
Oh my God.
I thought Dayton is here. I invited Dayton.
Is Dayton here?
I don't know. I did invite him.
And if I scroll
Dayton,
oh shit, and Naquan.
And I see you block Bloomberg in the chat too on my thing on my side. Why?
You said Jamal could be here.
Jamal could be here. Okay, he could.
No, we need Jamal, we need Dayton, and we need Naquan.
Oh damn.
And Oya. And Oya.
Okay, wait.
I just blocked them too. Not everybody went on a block spree. Don't come up on me. Okay, y'all. I'm sorry. I just want to say it's a celebration today. I don't know. I feel like a burden has been lifted. Hey, come on. Facts Still Matter coming in, showing love to our beautiful and intelligent, amazing panel, y'all. Y'all have really been acting out today. JD Shack in the building. Get it, JD. Thank y'all so much for being. We got Show Cal Smitty. I don't see no crowns in the chat, y'all. Drop some crowns for Smitty. Drop some crowns for Schmitty. Okay, so JE's, my apologies. Welcome in. How are you?
It's all good. Like you said, it's celebration. I'm with it. I'm all good. I'm all good. How about yourself?
I am blessed and highly favored. Okay, I can't
I
complain.
like that. I like that. I would like to see the whole
wow.
ass wolf.
Oh, Michelle, I don't know what you done did to these folks this week on the live stream, man. But baby, they on your
Shouts out to
ass,
Smitty,
okay?
man.
Auntie been
That's what's
tearing them
up.
up. Auntie been tearing them up. That's what Auntie been doing. Auntie been whooping. We've been putting belt to ass.
Oh yes, Nichelle has. I've been in the Smitty lives, and Smitty like trying to keep his face straight face, knowing what be coming out of people's mouths.
Exactly.
Okay, my bad.
Woo!
Y'all, okay, she was.
Yes, you did, Smitty. You did
I
that.
do
Yes, you
that?
did.
Not that I ain't do that. Y'all drop some letter cooks in the chat. Okay, because Nichelle must have been cooking on the end because baby, okay, and you deserve every fucking coin that you get. Okay, everybody do. I appreciate it. I'd love to see all my people getting their flowers. Okay, my bad again. My bad, Jay.
Oh no! Look, we had to pause for that. That's all
He
good.
said, "I just seen a wolf go across the screen. I gotta pause."
I seen it light up. It was like, yeah, we got to pause for that. I would like to see them aggressively move a bit further left. And the reason why I think that's possible is because a lot of the ideas that are popular as it is are left ideas. Republicans would rather people not believe that. They do all they can to make sure that people don't believe that. But things like raising wages, things like Medicare for more people, things like even bringing the age eligibility down. Like those things are popular ideas, but they're also left ideas. I would like to see them stop governing from fear. Like pass popular policies, even if the courts strike them down. Actually force Republicans to openly oppose popular measures. I'll go as far as once we are back in power to that level, use executive authority aggressively on things like student debt, things like housing, things like healthcare. I want to see Democrats lose some fights trying to help people instead of winning by doing nothing.
Like on blackjack, you got 15 or 16.
Yeah.
I'd rather hit it, go down, fight, than just like no, and then out of to the prayer and lost to the 20.
Yeah, because there are a lot of things that Republicans try to pass that they know is unpopular and they know is very likely going to get struck down.
But they try
anyway.
Like
you take what they just tried to do to the Haitian people here. And we got really lucky in sort of the last minute for the courts to block that. Especially considering where they're trying to send ICE right now to where it's, I think in Ohio, where there's a large population of Haitian people, which would have made them an easier target for ICE. So look, even if the idea seems far left and radical, and which a lot of times is definitely not as radical as they try to tell you it is, America is still very much conservative. We're not gonna be this leftist utopia. That's not what I'm hoping for. That's not what I'm looking for, because I know it's not possible. But push it enough to where it has people talking, it has people asking questions, and make Republicans oppose it publicly so that people hear them oppose these things.
I also too want to add really quick the fact that damn, what was I about to say? Oh, I'm watching The Politician. I watched The Politician on Netflix. Put a one in the chat if you have watched that. And at the end, when he was talking to his opponent, and they was like, "What are you planning to do in your 100 days?" He was like, "I'm going to propose this," and she said, "That'll never get done." He said, "I know it won't get done, but then after this, that happened, I'll propose this, and when I propose this, it'll make that look like crumbs to that. So I'm gonna be able to pass this particular one. Sometimes you put something wild and crazy out. That way, when you do come in with your real initiative, it'll be like, okay, that's a little bit less, and a little bit more people were, then they're more likely to like help vote it in. Like, at least it's not the wild, crazy thing. This is a little bit better. So instead of coming with that
Because
from the
Jessica,
forefront.
because on the darker side, and the state next to me in Mississippi, they have been trying for some time now to close as many of their universities there. And most of the universities they're trying to close are the HBCUs.
Mm-hmm.
And they're trying to, the ones that are remaining, the ones that would be remaining, they want to make them into one, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
And the person who keeps trying this, he's publicly said he knows it's an unpopular idea.
Mm-hmm.
But if he say it enough and he continue to do it enough, it's going to have more people talking on his side for it to actually move.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, say the extreme left thing and try to get it moving enough to get the conversation.
Mm-hmm. I agree. Thank you so much for that. All right. So, Nichelle, thank you. I know you've been waiting. Go ahead.
This is my new theme song when I'm coming in, Jess. Okay.
Period.
What? All my Texas girls in the house? Yeah. What they say when we walking up in these streets talking about these politics? What? Bitch, I'm from Texas.
Hey.
Okay, let me stop playing and put
Texas shit right there.
Okay, you know. Okay, let me put on my professional hat. Let me code switch real quick. Like, no, I agree with everything.
Harris, we all code switch.
Thank
community.
you.
Like, really, sit
Thank
down.
you.
Like, white people don't
Thank
code
you.
switch when they get around a bunch of Negroes. Like, what up, my homie? Like, what? Stop
Hi,
playing, bitch.
buddy. Hi. Scooch and Magooch, Jess. Scooch and Magooch. And Jasmine Crockett, we're all fluent in AAVE. Listen, I thought that was a word that Jay said.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather see them, the Dems lose fighting to help people than to win doing nothing. I think also part of the problem is, and really truly, this is a shame. This is a shame. This isn't new. It's not like Trump and his administration are just now on the scene. This has been now 10 years. And that's what I was saying when I first opened up. It's just like, we have not met the moment. We have not met the moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I do think, and Jess, we talked about this the other day when we were talking about the debate between Tallarico and Crockett, right? This whole idea, and it's a choice. We'll see. That's why I put in the chat when Sun was talking. Like, it also matters who is winning in these primaries, right? Yeah, we're all excited and everything. Mamdani won. Right? Pay attention to his strategy. Pay attention to the fact that legacy corporate political class, drug their feet, endorsing him, right?
Mm-hmm.
Pay attention to that seat that was flipped in Tarrant County here in Texas, right? Pay attention to also who is winning, right? And I think you're starting to see a seismic shift that's happening. And again, let's see if the Democrats meet the moment. Right. Yeah, it's up to the people. It's up to us to let, our elected officials know what's important to us and what matters to us. Right.
Yeah.
Because there are traditional things that the Democratic Party is known for, and that's true. More, socialistic things, which, by the way, everyone tends to enjoy. Right. I think we also need to make it cool again to be normal again. I think we have normalized ridiculousness and the lack of facts and science and truth, and we cower, like kind of what Jay was saying, like we kind of do more of these reactions and but I'm gonna write a sternly worded post. Look at me. Listen, not everybody has the same personality, but you know what I'm talking about, Jess. When we see Chuck Schumer try to do this tweet a couple months ago trying to act like Gavin Newsom, bruh, you are not Gavin Newsom. You do not have that type of swag. Feel what you want to feel about Gavin Newsom. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the messaging. Not everybody is going to be a Jasmine. Not everybody's going to be an AOC. Not everybody is a Bernie, right? Like, walk in your true, authentic self. But for the love of God, stop reacting and stop, because it's giving, I'm only following what's trending. Right? When Chuck Schumer tried to come out and do that, he looked ridiculous.
Yeah.
He tried to follow the same format. His team tried to follow the same format, mocking and doing all these things. Listen, if Gavin is built like that, where he can drag and troll, the administration, then so be it. Right? AOC is an educator. I follow her on all the platforms, and she will come out and say, listen, this is what you heard in the news today, but let me tell you what's really going down. Right? And I think it's not so much just about what we're fighting for, but the messaging behind it. The messenger matters too, right? And so I think especially during this midterm season, I think we also need to really pay attention to who is winning, the strategy they're using, and why. We talked about this with the debate, right? Jasmine knows her audience. She knows her people, right? And I'm not specifically just saying just for Black people, y'all. She fights for everybody.
Yeah.
Newsflash, she actually fights for everybody. So don't boil this down to, oh, okay, we're only talking about the Black community. No, that's just fundamentally not true. Texas specifically is 40% white and 60% everyone that's not white, right?
Yeah.
But they control 73% of all elected positions. So
which is wild.
While there are more, which is wild, and while there are more African Americans specifically in the state of Texas than any other state in the union, we are Black and brown is the majority here. So she fights for all of us, not just for the Black community. I'm seeing a lot of this kind of, that type of, I don't know, categorization, like she's only fighting for Black people. That's just fundamentally not true. She fights for everybody. But she knows who she's fighting for. Now, Tallarico, by contrast, right? He has chosen to do what the Dems have done the last, at least 5 or 6 years. He's trying the moderate approach. He's trying to go after his team, and his strategy for his campaign is to go after disenfranchised MAGA. And I fundamentally disagree with that. I don't think we need to go and flip all of those people. I think right. And too many of the Dems are doing that. And listen, if you've got a great enough message, if you've got a great enough policy, if you've got something to stand on, then those disenfranchised MAGA will come and vote with us anyway. I don't think we need to cater to them. I think we need to have something to fight for, not be a reason to vote against, if that makes sense, right? Like, we give us something wonderful and beautiful and amazing to stand on, versus, oh, I'm only voting this way because I can't stand, XYZ, Vance, Trump, whoever. And that's the problem. That's what everybody did the last time. Oh, well, I really don't like so-and-so, but I hate so-and-so for. No, get back to the party where we're giving the people something to stand and fight for. So those are my thoughts about that. You don't even
like every single thing about your wife, your kids, your daddy, your mama. We're not perfect, and stop thinking that politicians need to be perfect. You're not going to get a perfect politician. I just really don't care. There's going to be some things that you don't like. And the best thing that you like is going to, that's all that matters. Like, who's fighting for at least our well-being? You can go figure out the other shit yourself. Hey, Collie, welcome in, everybody. Give me a follow if you're not done so. Tap screen, share the live. I appreciate you for being here. You can also share to your story and repost it. Thank you. Go ahead. Oh, hold on really quick. Lisa.
I just saw a white man with overalls.
Go ahead, Lisa. And then I'm going to go to Son. I saw your hand up. Go ahead. Hey, Greg.
Not the overall. Yeah, I loved everything Michelle said. I always do, but I just want to say that she was cooking. She always cooked. But I mean, to her point, a lot of Democrats are trying to moderate and cater to the right, and those disaffected MAGA or disaffected Republicans. Some of them are going to vote for Democrats, but they're going to vote for Democrats whether we try to cater to them or not, just because they're mad at Trump. Most of them are staying home. When you look at who actually is coming out to vote in these elections, Republicans, those disaffected Republicans, are not voting at all. I don't know if they're leaving it blank. I don't know if they're writing somebody in, but they're not voting for either the Democrat or the Republican.
Yeah.
So catering to them is not really going to work. Trump and Republicans are doing the job of making sure that they won't vote. They're actually depressing their own voters. So we don't need to do anything. We need to, and to echo what other people have said, to not be afraid, to be unapologetically progressive, to say what we mean and mean what we say, and talk to people in a way that they can understand it, and not just say things are bad, the economy's bad. Yes, we know, dipshit. We know that the economy's bad. Yes, we know things are bad. Yes, we know all this is happening. How are you going to fix it? And not just, we need to fix it. Yes, we know. How are you going to fix it? What is your plan? So that we can get together and have a conversation. We're like, yo, does this plan sound, feasible or what? Or should we go with the other guy's plan? Like, stop with the freaking nonsense. Stop trying to out MAGA like Gavin Newsom was trying to do in the beginning. And he seems to have gotten away from that because it was a losing strategy. But just the moderation, the abundance thing, I'm going to unalive on this hill. Ever since Ezra Klein came out with his book and they started talking about this abundance stuff, and I found out what it was, and that it's just repackaged neoliberal pro-corporate bullshit, status quo shit. I have been just so frustrated, so angry every time somebody brings it up. It just makes me want to scream. Nope, we need progressive policy, because progressive policy is the only thing that's going to help all of us and help us in a real and real meaningful, true and lasting way, and help our children and our grandchildren. That's what we need. That's what we need.
And I don't get why people don't want to be progressive. Why don't you want to progress in life? Like progressive insurance, like you want to, if you're a baby and you're just crawling, don't you want to progress to walking and progress to running? And then you just want to get somewhere and stop? Like, what the fuck are you concerned with? We're, this earth is, we're at, what's the word I'm looking for? Evolution, revolving. Why do you want to stay at the same thing, at the same stage when we're evolving? Go ahead, son, and then anybody who wants to get in after that, just let me know.
I'm okay. So again, I because I'm gonna keep looping back to this. I understand. Give me something to fight for. I understand. My frustration is okay. If you need something, and Nichelle, this is not towards you. I know you said it, but this is not, I'm not pointing this at you, boo. I want to be real clear about that. I love you down. This is not me having an issue with you for the statement. This is just my frustration with the overarching abundance of this. Is because, well, give me something to fight for. I need them to give me some. Why are you not giving yourself something? I keep saying that it seems like we're all in a time of political laziness. Not saying that to be rude, but it can't constantly be, well, they're not doing something. Okay, what would you like them to do? Do you have a viable option for them to do it? Are you presenting ideas? Are you out here in the streets? Are you in your local elections? Are you campaigning on behalf of wanting to be a part of the party so you can help change it from the inside? On top of that, looking at the leadership as a whole, the leadership is old. We're aware of that. They are having a difficult time keeping up with the changing apparatus in the same way that we are. You couldn't have told us 10 years ago that we would be here based off of the idea that this man had dumped down America so deeply to the point where we have less media reading comprehension and literacy overall now in 2026 than we did in the 1800s. Mm-hmm. Let's really be honest about this. We're in a constant parasocial online culture that nobody anticipated we would be in. We all never really genuinely, I think we liked the idea. I think we all thought it was cute of the AI bubble that is about to bust. Mm-hmm. Like, let's really break this down logically. You're not wrong. When we elect them, they do need to do the work. Absolutely. But there's also a piece of this where we also have to do the work. There is also a piece of this that I noticed too, is that when we feel like things are not moving fast enough, or because we're not seeing all the work, or we're not hearing X, Y, or Z, because I blame Republicans for this too, because this is why we see Donald Trump on the news all the time. Mm-hmm. But then this was also the issue when we got Joe Biden. Everybody was like, well, Biden isn't doing enough. Why do you think that? Well, he's not on the news. Okay, and Do you let your employee, I mean, do you let your employer know when you got to go to the bathroom, take a shit, how long it takes? Like, I'm not trying to be funny. I want us to get perspective.
Yeah.
Because I feel like, yes, we can ask more of the party. Absolutely. We can ask more. We can shift the part. We can say you need to take more progressive stances, but it can't just be as soon as we don't see that, oh, well, bitch, they're horrible. Oh, we got to lambast them. Oh, we got to take them down. What are we doing?
But son,
what are we as the people that? Yes, ma'am.
Hold on, really quick, because I do want you to hold on, really quick. Just
I love what you.
Really
I'm sorry,
quick,
sir.
I
I'm
got
sorry.
you, Michelle. Y'all drop some crowds in the chat. Nancy, thank you for the 10 that says hello, beautiful. You guys don't have to stop showing love. Okay, again, we're going to Vegas. Vegas is Vegas. Okay, so you can continue to show a love, albeit a gift or directly to I'm Jessica Simone. I appreciate you. JJ and Amber, I'm going to rotate you to out really quickly, but stick around. You're welcome to come back up. I just want to get a couple people that are in the box up on the panel really quick. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, thanks for having me.
Of course.
So I agree with everything that you're saying, 1000%. Let me, and thank you for giving me the opportunity to clarify what I meant by that. So if y'all remember, let's see, Hillary Clinton did this. VP Harris did this. There was a trend we had all of these wonderful things that we could have pointed to that the party did, right? Wonderful things that we could have did. And we struggled with messaging, and that everyone, analysts, everyone kind of agreed with that, right? But instead of packaging that up and in a way and meeting the moment, right, so that the general public could get behind it, and like you said, son, do the work, right? Not be wishy-washy. When I tell you, I agree with you to my core.
Yeah,
this whole idea of the purity politics,
baby.
I agree with that. Okay, that has been infuriating with me with the online leftists. You know, if one thing isn't right, you know, but okay, that's not what I was talking about. I'm talking about instead of packaging up. Right.
Yeah.
Instead of them packaging up the accomplishments that we had done and countering, right, it was more of, you know, vote for me because, you know, the alternative is bad. Right. And everybody caught on to that. And that made, to your point, son, excellent point, by the way, that made everybody lazy. That made everybody lazy. That made everybody go, well, you know, and what did we see happen? Let me drop a stat for the chat. 90 million people
did. Yep. Wake it up. Shake the table.
90 million people, for whatever reason, decided to disengage.
To just not vote.
Yes, when I tell you that is my passion for this year, that's what's driving me to want to step up and do the part, because Jess can't do it all. Erica can't do it all. Swine can't do it all. Smitty can't do it all. We all, like Son is saying, we all have to do our part, whatever that looks like. We all have to kind of look at ourselves and go, hold on a second. Is my little repost enough? Is my little comment enough? No, it's not. No, it's not. So I just want to clarify what I meant by that was there was this trend and Hillary started it. Yeah. I'm not saying it in a bad way, but remember, it was not, you know, how bad Trump is. It was how bad he is. Instead of highlighting all the amazing things that the party has done, it became more of not something to vote for, but something to hate and vote against. I'm saying to what you're saying, let's get back to the part where we highlight all the amazing things. We've not been a perfect party. Our candidates may not have been all the way perfect, but we've got way more to offer than MAGA does, right?
Mm-hmm. And you know, and that's it. Yeah. But that's it. And I agree with you. We know the party has a severe messaging issue that it still feels like they're trying to overcome, and they're getting somewhere. That's why I'm not in no way, shape, form, or upset about Kamala Harris repurposing her own campaign account to be a headquarters for Gen Z. And you have people saying openly, well, she hope baited us. First and foremost, the fuck is hope bait? Going back to my original question. Second, what the fuck are you doing? We keep doing this. Mm-hmm. And it makes no conceivable sense. You cannot keep saying, well, I want that thing. Okay. And when you get that thing, you slam the door in its face. This makes no conceivable sense in any capacity. It's like you're saying, well, baby, I want some meat. Okay. your nigga pulls out his dick. Bitch, does it make him a dick deliverer or does it make him an Arby's? Because it can't be both. I'm being dead serious.
First of all, I'm screaming. Jay, I see your hand up. I got you. I'm gonna bring and you, then Stevie, Sach, and then my boy Showcal Smitty. Hopefully we have enough time. Smitty, if at any time you're about to get ready to board, just let me know and then I'll move you up to the front. Okay, I'm fucking screaming. Drop some crowds in the chat. Because bitches are
He's pulling over.
Jay, yes, go ahead, Jay.
Yeah, it's and I do want to state, because some of my sentiments were the same as Michelle's, but I also 100% agree with you, son. I don't think it is doing anybody any favors to say what it is that we want, and we're not also putting into action, especially on the local level, that leads to a state level that make it even more palatable for a federal level, which has been my problem with parties like the Green Party and stuff like that, who only seem to show up every 4 years. I don't see them in local elections or state elections. So I do think it has to be on the people who are saying they want these things, actually doing these things in their own surroundings before we even get to the federal level. But when I talk about some of the things that I would actually like to see, I have plans for them. For example, I would like to see some kind of federal paid leave for American workers of all of the other, countries that are moving, basically. A lot of European countries, especially the Nordic countries, they're federal paid leave. Their citizens are always, those countries are always like in the top 5 of like the happiest or highest morale, if you will. The way this could work, actually actionable, federal paid leave it would work the same way Social Security works. Small paycheck contribution, national administration of it, partial wage replacement. It also adds in a level of job protection. There's states that already do it, particularly the blue states. So it can be done, but things like that I would love to see Democrats talk more about, actually speaking to the workers, in which it is the party of the workers, is pro-union. So yeah, I would like to see things like that happen. I even got a plan that I may come back to if I have enough time, of an idea of universal EBT, where the lowest that anybody would get is somewhere around $200 to $250.
I'm with that.
And I've seen and I've seen the way, just looking at the math of all of this, how it could actually work. And I've spent a lot of time breaking down how it could work.
And that's what we need. Like also 2 plans in that, ways that we can implement it and on top of voting. Stevie, welcome in. How are you? Houston, H-Town in the building. Let's go.
Hello. Can y'all hear me good?
Yes, I got you. You're here.
Awesome. Lots of good conversations happening. And I love everybody saying that, the Democrats need to talk more about, and be better with their messaging. I do want to say that a lot of the stuff, for example, with the Biden administration, they did that was really good for us, it's not tangible in a way that people can appreciate. And there's a significant civic education deficiency on the American people. For example, another gentleman mentioned the Haitian case, the immigration case. That judge was a Biden appointee. They appointed the most federal judges in preparation for this administration's shenanigans. But as they were doing that, did anybody care? No. The legal people did. But did the regular people? No. But those are the people that are saving us right now today in all these naturalization cases, immigration cases, et cetera, et cetera. They're the ones, holding the line. What else did he do? The administration, they expanded the immigration judges. And what was one of the first things that Trump did when he got in office? He fired all those immigration judges to cause all these problems. So there's so much that they are doing on the back end that I guess I would describe them as administrative, that are extremely helpful to us on the ground, but we don't know it because we don't feel it until it's gone. And that's what's happening right now. Everybody's feeling all of those Band-Aids and those helps right now. Everything else that everybody's talking about requires legislation. So when people say, I need somebody to run for something, I need something to vote for, No, the first thing we need to do is get rid of MAGA, get rid of Trump, get rid of the conservatives. That's the first thing we have to do, because unless we get rid of them in their majority in the Senate and Congress, we're not going to be able to get nothing. So I don't like Tallarico and Crockett. I don't give a damn what Tallarico's talking about for legislation, because until we get rid of MAGA, we're not going to be able to pass anything good. And everybody seems to be missing that point.
Yeah.
Like what we need right now is actually a fighter, because we have to defeat them before we do anything else.
Which
and when I say defeat them, I mean kill them, like not physically, but
TikTok,
yeah,
you need
not
to
actually
smash it.
Get rid of them, but the party.
Yeah, we need to smash the party. It's like get in there and vote, and then even thinking like we need the numbers, like Jasmine talked about, and she has a better chance of beating the actual Republican candidate than James Tallarico does. So if it's everybody get out of their feelings like I like him, whatever. Not only do we need a fighter, we need somebody who has a chance to beat the Republican. Because if all of these things you just heard something come out, drop some crowns for motherfucking show Cal Smitty, because he's showing out tonight. All right.
Thank you.
He's showing out tonight. But my thing is, you get all in your feelings about who you like, and then you lose at the end. So what is it actually did? You got to be realistic. He can't even handle the thought of Jasmine possibly when they said that she was gonna leak a negative ad, and you already jumped out of there instead of waiting for the negative ad to be released and quote unquote defend yourself. If you're already sensitive,
right,
then you're not ready for what do you think the Republicans are going to do when you get there? We need somebody who can not only take it, because as a Black woman, like she said, I'm used to being attacked. I'm used to being underestimated, and I'm used to showing up and showing the fuck out. We need, and I'm used to calling them out, and I know what laws I'm gonna call them out on too, because I'm also a lawyer. And at this point, we need a lawyer someone who knows the rules, and not a teacher who's trying to school somebody who don't want to learn. All right.
Correct.
Thank you so much.
Go ahead. As well as the debate when he couldn't bring himself to say yes, he was going to support articles of impeachment. That bothered me. He didn't. He said he did not say that. He kind of avoided the question. He's like, I'm going to do
that debate.
Like what?
And he said I would look at it. And then when they asked him on which article would you impeach him on, he said I'm not going to run down the articles of impeachment right now.
Yeah.
And I like that she came back and answered this question. Like, I know you brought that up and talking about billionaires. We can impeach him on this particular article. I forgot what the one she said, but she knew
tariffs.
She knew what I would do as far as when it came to him enriching himself off of the billions. So that's why it's W Crockett, and that's why we have a better chance with Crockett, whether you like her or not. If you're really for the Democratic Party, if you're really for getting this administration out, if you're really for change and progression, then you would vote Jasmine Crockett, and that's just my opinion. Other than that, it's like voting for Jill Stein.
Can I add something? I'm not sure. Okay.
Yeah, I was going to ask, could I add something as well? I'm sorry.
Let me hold on. Let me bring in Sash, and then y'all add some, and then Smitty, if Smitty got time, because I know he's about the board. Go ahead, Sash.
Oh, you guys can go ahead, because I'm gonna change the conversation just a little bit. So
okay. Go ahead. So then I'll go Sash, son, and then I'll go Smitty, and then Saji, because Sash sound like Saj. Saj, son, and then I'll go to Smitty. I'm definitely making this flight, but I got some time. Okay. Okay. She didn't have to drop, but no worries. Go ahead, Saji.
Yeah, I think I wanted to speak on to, I believe it was what Nichelle was saying earlier. Listen, okay, and I'm going to try to keep it as cute as I can. There are people who have come into this live who still hold lives talking shit about Kamala Harris. They talk shit about Jasmine Crockett and Cory Booker. I wonder what the three of them have in common. And I see it. So to me, it's crazy at this point. Like, we cannot move forward when we're still talking bad about Kamala Harris. But then you want to demand what would she have done? What do the Democrats have to do? We need more. You've never backed them up.
Mm-hmm.
You've never donated to them. Yes, and they came into the live show. I'm trying to keep it cute. I swear to God, it's been a long mom day.
Yeah.
But don't play in my face. Don't play in my face like you're on our team, because you're not. You're sitting and having panels about Kamala Harris, about Jasmine Crockett, And there's people, like, we have to realize that there's people that maybe they're not on the quote unquote wrong side of history. They're not MAGA, but they are anarchists. They want to destroy, they want to take the system down, they want to start everything over. But their version of it versus our version of taking the system down is very different. My version of taking the system down does not involve our government literally physically burning down. It does not involve putting children and elderly at risk, disabled people at risk. It is a process. And it's people that don't want to take part of the political process and that want to reinvent the wheel, that want to vote third party, that then turn around and criticize the candidates that are fighting for us. People that have never ran for office, that would never run for office. It's like, and it goes back to the topic we were talking about earlier. Like Sun said, everybody talks about we need a fighter, we want a fighter, we want somebody that's gonna, go strong against this administration, the billionaires. But then they see a white person who speaks softly and they say, I would have to take a look at it. Bro, you think that man's gonna fight? He's fighting back the tears. That's it. Like he's fighting back the tears. Those people are not gonna get us anywhere. And if you are somebody that's wanting to form allyship with the Black community, then maybe you should understand that you gotta listen to them. Okay, that doesn't mean that you have 1,000 besties on TikTok that are part of the Black community. It means that when a Black woman is telling you what is best for this country, a Black educated woman, you listen. We cannot end up in what happened with 2024 again. Okay, and I love it because maybe some people are listening, but when I went to talk more shit under whose profile, there was more Latinas in there talking about, nope, as a Latina, I'm voting Jasmine Crockett, nope. And you know what I did? I started posting the picture of him at the APAC meeting, shamelessly. Every comment I saw that said, but Jasmine Crockett was funded by APAC. Instead of me trying to logically argue with them and say, no, have you taken a look at what she signed? Nope. You know what I did? Replied to every single one of those messages that were under his post with a picture of him at the APAC convention in 2019. Now what, bitch? Now what? God damn.
Drop some crowds for Sajid in the chat, son. Twin, I'm in a meeting, but stop by because I done called you like 2 days in a row. I done text you. Okay, I just wanted to let you know we blocked Boomberg. Anyways, I love you real hard. Go ahead. 1 second, doctor. Our son is gonna go, and then Smitty, and then I'm bring you in real quick.
And this is.
Hold on, real quick, son.
Hold on. Yeah. Check that.
Go ahead, doctor.
بحكي لكم from غزة. أنا من غزة، الله يكرمكم تساعدوني، رجلي مبتورة معين الأخوان الخمسة. لو 1000 نقطة أنا والله
I'm so
وضعي كتير
sorry. I
صعب
just
وأنا
don't understand at the moment. Thank you so much. Go ahead, son.
Oh, okay. First and foremost, happy early birthday to Jamal James Baldwin's Rage. Y'all, can we please get some crowds, coconuts, birthday in the motherfucking chat for our good friend, our holder, our heavy load share burden bearer themselves, who always has a scripture, a note, a due reverence of love in their voice, a call to tasker, a call to the table, but also a call with the grace of hug as well. Please, can we please do that? Because we have to uplift and support each other while we're moving through this. Wait, why would you say not to pause, son? What'd I do?
Who? Not the pause sign. I don't know. Oh, probably when he was like, "What happened?" When we was trying to figure out what.
Because listen. Anyway, because I was like, well, what are we doing? But no, show love to Jamal, please. They are a phenomenal creator. They are a phenomenal speaker. If you have not followed them, follow them. If you are not abreast of their content, get breasted. If you are just not aware of the amazing human being they are, please become aware. Like my God on today, Jamal, I love you. You are a light. You are a blessing. Thank you so much for all that you do. back to my point, and then I'm gonna actually drop just because I got to get ready for something this evening myself.
Go ahead. No worries.
I really want us to think about what it looks like in 2028 when we win, because we're gonna win in 2028 because we don't have a choice. Our party as a whole has to win, and I want to be clear about that. We will, if we can make it through this, we won't be able to survive another go around of this with a JD Vance or a Marco Rubio or any Republican, because they will be trying to do the same to imitate this, and they'll take it a step further faster because they'll be like, well, we almost made it. We just got to do da 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 da. We know that's going to be true. However, on the other side of that is we got to get rid of these purity politics. We got to cut this shit out. We as a whole, and I mean all of us, are acting like children when it comes to this.
Yeah.
We are also starting to treat this shit like it's sports, a lot following the Republicans, because they treat politics like it's a sporting event. That's their whole thing now. That's why they keep saying, well, we're owning the libs. Who are you owning, and why are you owning us when we're trying to fight for the rights of everybody, including you dumb motherfuckers? That's the first question. We need to keep that at the forefront. We keep forgetting that, and we're playing in our own faces.
Yeah. I agree.
I'm not saying that to be rude. I'm not saying that to be mean. Also in 2028, I'm saying that to be real. Also in 2028, I know we want progression. I want to be really, really clear in my next statement. Like it, lump it, or bump it. 2028 will not be a year of progression. 2028 will be a year of rebuilding. 2028 will be a year of reestablishment. 2028 will be a year of trying to figure out what 2028, 2029, 2030, and 2031 will look like as a new resounding place of democracy. It will be a recalibration. It will be a resetting. So if we don't see the president, I don't give a fuck. If we don't hear from them within their first year, I don't give a fuck. Do you know why? Because they're going to have to fix or rebuild or reestablish or recreate everything that this man is destroying. I don't want to hear shit about, well, we don't really see our president. Well, I wonder what they do. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. As long as they ain't on
like
fucking TikTok.
Right. Like we got to be really, really clear about that. I'm being dead ass serious. And talk about, well, we not hearing nothing from, well, I don't understand why we not, don't worry about it. Because that is normal politics. We didn't have all this shit. It's been actually almost over a decade of moving like this. Politics was never meant to be viewed in this manner. Governance was never supposed to be viewed in this manner. This shit is not normal. And we are the ones that are going to have to deregulate and unprogram ourselves from this. Politics is not a reality TV show. Politics is supposed to be boring, genuinely. Genuinely boring. Yes, Hamilton made it fun with the rap battles and shit. That's as far as it can go, in all honesty. Now, if we want to get some of that on the floor, cool beans. It's going to be what it's going to be. But it cannot be this, and it cannot continue to be this. So also with that being said, right, politics isn't gladiatorial. I need us as a people, all of us, to temper our expectations in 2028 and actually give some grace. Because that is the only thing we're going to really be able to really give in 2028 is grace, because we're not the ones that have to tackle this shit.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
The next candidate who is going to have to do that. And it's going to be boring, and it's going to be long, and it's going to be exhausting. It's going to be tiring, because the other piece of this is too, and we all seem to forget this. We love to say it to MAGA and BLAGA and FBA and all these things. And the never common leftists, every Democratic president, every single one of them since Reagan has had to come in and fix the economy and everything else that Republicans destroy. And they build it back better, and they build it back better, and then we turn around and we allow Republicans to get back in office, and then they tear it all down again. And then it's the same. It's the same cycle. It's the same cycle. And until we understand that and recognize that and take that into factoring that in when we get into this place of our feelings? Because we all do. As logical, as smart, as clear, as competent, as understanding as we all are, we're human beings and we have feelings, and and feelings play a factor in the politics every day. So for all these people, I'm facts over feelings. Great. Facts matter. They absolutely do, but feelings also have a piece in this. That's why when MAGA says, well, you all voted off of feelings, I didn't vote off of that. Yes, you did. You voted off of the feeling of your hatred and your bigotry and your misogyny and the fact that you believe that there are all these transgenders in sports, as you all like to say, when the transgender population doesn't even make up 1% of the population. Like, let's be really honest. That's why I said it's not about transparency, it's about honesty. And a lot of you motherfuckers are running around here saying you're honest and God-fearing and serving, and that you are all a great Christians. Meanwhile, you serve as a motherfucking hand servant to the father of lies himself. Over there kissing his garments, dressing his hymns, bitch. Let's be real clear about this. Smitty, don't miss that flight.
I'm coming to you next, Smitty.
So, right, and I'm gonna land my plane so you can get on yours.
I love you. Son. Clowns in the chat for motherfucking son and cook. I might be born with. Oh God. Okay. I'm about to get you.
I came up here for Smitty. Don't leave yet.
Okay. All right, son. I love you. Smitty, showcat.
What's going on, y'all? Can y'all hear me? I know there's some announcements going on right now.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, cool. Because it's like they was having an announcement practice. Right before. I mean, like, how many times you got to tell the people with small children to come to the front of the plate? I'm sorry. And by the way, Jess, your live is trending at Austin Airport. Where my headphones stopped working, and Sunkiss was talking, all these white people started turning around. We're like, what the hell are you watching? They got into it. Boy. They was looking at me. I was like, oh, okay, we got one of those here. Anyway, we got one of those. We got one of those. Okay, all right. Anyway, so what do you want from the Democratic Party? I'm gonna make it quick because I gotta go again. I can't be boarding with Group 9 and have to check my bag.
I know, I get that. That's why I say, all right, here we go.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I gotta hide my carry-on. You ever do that? You gotta hide your carry-on because you don't want to check it. I'll be walking slow, hide it with a limp. Like, you ain't gonna make me check it, are you? Anyway, this is the struggle of a world traveler. But anyway, what do I want from the Democratic Party? I'm telling you, I want them to promote Black women, women of color, and women, just women, because women are the talent. They are the cream of the crop of the Democratic Party. And that party needs to promote who is going to make us successful. I get really angry when Gavin Newsom makes one social media post and now he's a standard bearer for the entire party. Now he's the person we're supposed to rally around and he's supposed to be the next great thing when you got so many talented female, incredible speakers and legislators and governors, right? Like, why are we doing this? You know, it really angers me. You see it in Texas with this race with Jasmine Crockett and Tallarico, and why isn't there more attention by the party promoting Jasmine Crockett? And then again, you have all of the other reps, AOC, Ilhan Omar, Rashida Tlaib, I mean, on and on and on. Summer Lee, hopefully Cori Bush will get her seat back. And so what I want from the Democratic Party is to stop acting like Republican light. You know, stop acting like Republican light and actually embrace women. If we want to be the opposite of MAGA, we should have Black women and women of color as the standard bearers for our party, period. How are we the opposite of MAGA and we got our own white men? Like, how different are they? You know what I'm saying?
That ain't opposite, that's adjacent.
Yeah, exactly. We got the folks that don't want to dismantle white supremacy. They just want to invert it. You know, they just want to change the order. And so we want the opposites. If we want to be the contrast, we want to be the big tent party, then we need to put the people that's going to make the party what it really should be. So that's all I want to say, fam.
I think that was great, and I think that was perfect. And Kamala Harris talked about how she felt like the Democratic Party was working against her, the same way they have kind of cited Jasmine Crockett, and she had to go around and do her own tour with her own money and just kind of get her voice and her name out there because they don't support Black women, and it really is giving MAGA light. You know, I don't want the light. I don't want it at all. So, Smitty, let me know whenever I have to drop you down. Little Farm.
Jess, I have to go, but before Oh, I'm so sorry, Lil Pump. I'm gonna go, but I'm gonna be real quick. Yeah, we also if anybody tries to fix their mouth to say Jill Stein, do not fix your mouth to say, like, don't even go. We don't want to hear it. We don't want to hear it. Bruised throats all around. So that, and also, and you know, Sun was really talking about this, that we cannot put our democracy on the back burner anymore and just hope that it's going to be good. Yeah. Like my fear is that we get through the midterms, we get through 2028, we have majority, right, in the House, Senate, and the presidency, and everybody's like, oh, job well done, and just goes back to their own, you know, life and forgets about everything else. We are going to end up in the same place. Like we have to stay engaged. We have to stay informed. We have to keep their feet to the fire and ensure the people we put in there are doing the damn thing. Yeah. You know, are progressing us, and we have to keep working to get these moderates out, right? Because until we get them all out, you're going to have agents, you know, ops in there, right? You're going to have ops in there. You're going to have agents of chaos and people who are working against us in there, you know, as friendlies. And it's like, we're not going to get where we're going. We're not going to truly progress to meet our true potential until we get all of these moderates out, all of these, as you say, MAGA lights, Smitty, out of here, and get real true progressives, real representatives that truly understand the assignment and know what the mission is, and they are ready for it. They you know, they are just ready to take us there. Yes. So that's just where the way, you know, we have to look at this not as a sprint, it's a marathon. Yeah. That's it. Like this is us for until I take my last breath. This is me. Right? Yes. This is where I'm gonna be.
Thank you so much, Lisa. I appreciate your time. Have
Thank you guys for having me up.
Real quick,
ahead,
Mod. I know Sages, real quick, Mod. There's only 76 chairs. I'm just saying, as adjacent to Smitty, both with what he said and in the box next to him, it's the same thing with Black female content, political content creators. Yeah, I said it. And Smitty knows I absolutely adore him, and I love the Cassos and I love the Santanas. Why is it that when Dean and Parker and other young leftist and progressive content creators come on and their lives have 17,000 people in there, but Jess and all black women's labor is not free. It's not. I'm gonna say it. It's not. So let's get the shares up. Let's get the likes up, right? Let's when they post content, make sure that we engage, right? We talk about like what Sun was saying and what Jay was saying and what so many other people were saying, and specifically what Smitty was saying, right? About the party itself promoting, right? We will lay the world at the feet of a Black woman, expect her to fix it, right? Criticize her when she doesn't, hold her to a completely different standard. The same happens in content creation spaces. Everybody knows that Smitty and the Jamals of the world, they protect Black women. I've specifically been on larger Black men's panels, and the women are treated like crap. You hear what I'm saying? Yep. Cuss about, let other panelists talk to them any kind of way, talk over them. You know that Smitty doesn't do that. You know Jamal doesn't do that. Okay. Facts. And I love my brothers. I love my Hectors, and I love my Santanas and my Cats. I love them. And I'm not putting them in that category, not them. But I'm just pointing out, we do the same. It all trickles down, Jess. The same thing the Democratic Party does, right? And not promoting Black women. Right. Exactly. It's the same. It trickles right down here on social media. So when the women are doing the heavy lifting, you know, dissecting the debates, keeping everybody politically, you know, engaged, keeping them informed and doing all the work, right? We have to do the same exact thing. The party needs to do it, and it needs to trickle down into everyday life. So share the live and make sure that we get the likes up. Be the change you want to see. You want them to do it? Do you do it? And because JJ made a really good point, he said, I had to look at myself like, damn, I'm not even doing, you know, the work. Why the fuck am I asking them? Be the change you want to see. You want that nerd to, you know, amplify Black women? Do you amplify Black women? And I ain't gonna lie,
My Smitty and my Jamal, they be coming here and showing their ass. Okay, they be amplifying the black woman on his live and my live on others' live. So I'm and Dayton, that's my number one shooter, y'all. So I just want to say, like I always say, I'm grateful to know some great black men. Okay. Okay, some
Me
great men,
too.
period, but
Me
definitely
too,
great
sis.
black men. Okay, I don't know if it's just what I attract, but I'm grateful to know them. So my bad. Go ahead. My bad, little farm. Go ahead, boo. And Smitty's still
You
here.
good? You good? Good, thank you. I was like, Lord, and I gotta drop. You know, I'll be moving around so much I can't stay on panels long. I wish so bad that I can, but I had to take the opportunity because I seen Michelle and Smitty on here, and I'm like, oh, good. Really quick, and I'm gonna jump off the subject for really quick. I was on your live, Smitty, last week. I was on your live last week, and there was a lady on there. I guess she was a transgender lady, and I put in the comments. I was trying to put she's confusing me, and it came out she's confused. But I pressed send before the me came out. I got muted, which I understand because I seen the comments like, good, mute her. But I wanted to clear that up. I thought that was important. I would never disrespect. That's I'm not like that.
Oh,
Live your life. Yeah, but also what she said was voting is not real. And I'm like, oh, no, that's harmful. At that point, I don't care if you identify as a Smurf. Don't do that because we had almost 90 million did not show up to the polls. And that's what we got to reach. That's the focus right there. What I want from the Democratic Party is be more, I think we need more tenacity. And they do need to support Black women a little more. And I will piggyback off of my baby son. I think we will never turn our eyes off of politics after this.
Yeah,
not totally. I think that now it will always be what's going on, because this can happen again. If we get this country back, I think that we'll be, all eyes on politics at all times. So with that, I'm gonna land. I'm gonna drop because I got to get back to doing what I'm doing.
Thank you, and I
thank you for letting me
clearing
get
it
it
up because things could get a little confusing in the chat.
Before you leave the farm, I'll check on you because I am one of the mods in Smitty's chat. So
No,
I'll check
I'm
on
good.
you.
I'm back on there. I mean,
you're in there. Okay.
I think it muted for just a day, but it was important. It was vital for me to come and clear that because I'm like, oh no, they think I said, oh, she's confused. No, I meant she's confusing me. It just pushed in before I can get the me out.
And not
I appreciate you. I appreciate you for sharing that too. Yeah, I really appreciate you sharing that. Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's really, just real quick because I do got to go. That's really awesome and kind of rare that somebody, that you would come up and say it in that way, in that positive way, and understanding way. I tell you, I know Jess gets this too. So many times people will DM me, why did your mods do this? And this is about right. But it takes a person with real character to both, right, understand what happened and understand the goal of what we try to do, but then also make the point that you were trying to make at the same time. That was an excellent balance of, again, saying what you needed to say, but then also understanding what we try to do on the platform, which is obviously protect marginalized folks. So that probably was the best piece of feedback I've gotten in a long time. I really appreciate you.
Thank you. I appreciate you too.
Thank you. I'll drop you down.
Drop me down.
Oh, Jay, no, hold on really quick. Jay, are you going to be on the topic? Because I know Sasha's about to, and Bernard. Hey, Bernard. How you doing? Welcome in. Bernard Taylor for Congress. Drop some rounds in the chat, you guys.
No, I heard a bat signal. Somebody said something about great black man, and then I got a request coming up.
He said, I got to show you all the great black men out there.
Wow. I see what you did there.
I'm just saying, when the back signal go up, sometimes you got to come, you got to answer it every now and again. So I was like, all right, so, I guess I was called.
Safe travels, Smitty. Oh my God.
How you doing tonight, friend?
We're doing amazing. I hope that you were able to even gather some type of information from this conversation, considering the fact that you're running for Congress for the Democratic Party in Florida.
Yeah.
So if you would love to give them a quick spiel, they would love that.
Absolutely. I am running for Congress down here, guys. My name is Bernard Taylor. I'm running in the 21st district here in Florida. Covers St. Lucie, Martin, and North Palm Beach County. I do see, I've been listening in and out of conversation while I'm in the middle of this workout here, and been hearing some interesting points as far as answering the question at hand. One of the things that I find that when I'm out here campaigning, I'm talking to my community and my future constituents is that being in a Republican-leaning district, R+7, it's very hard to break past that. You're running with a D next to your name. But when I'm having conversations before I tell them what party I'm running for, when they even ask, a lot of the times all my conversations are very much productive. And it always comes down to, well, why run as a Democrat? Why not run as like an independent or something? And you got to understand how this system works, and especially here in Florida, with our state being a closed primary state, there's just no way for an independent candidate to get on the ballot successfully and then win enough votes to win any district in Florida. But besides that, even that point, we got to stop associating people with party. That's how we got into the situation we're in now, man. We voting for parties instead of voting for people. You got to start really researching these people that are running. Just because they are, quote unquote, with your party or associated with the party that you feel like you're part of, doesn't necessarily mean that they're good people and that they have your best interests at heart, regardless, again, whichever party you support, because at the end of the day, they're going to work for whoever puts the money in their campaigns to help them get elected. They'll get out here and give you a good spiel and give you the great stump speeches and all the political talking points. But at the end of the day, once they get in, it's always, all right, now I gotta make sure I'm voting in the interest of these pharmaceutical companies that help me get elected, or these prison lobbyists that help me get elected, and so on and so forth. So it's up to us as people to really look at these candidates and look who's supporting these candidates, look where their finances are coming from, and see if they are going to actually represent me, or if they're going to represent the people that finance them. And when we start becoming more engaged voters and more engaged in our policies and legislation that gets put forward, we'll have the country that hopefully we all can be proud of. But it takes us, man. It takes us educating the people that really don't pay attention to this stuff. We know that about 6% of the country actually really pays attention to politics on even a minute level, and then people like us in this chat and all others in this space on the internet, that's an even smaller percentage. So it's up to us to really engage the people that aren't as invested and don't really pay attention to these types of things, because at the end of the day, those are the people that decide elections. It's not the people that are well informed. It's not the people that are stuck on their team. This is my team. This is your team. It's those people that really don't know what's going on and kind of just wait till I like him. He's a nice guy. Or everybody said vote for him, so I'm gonna just vote for him. Those are the people that we have to win. And that's why it's important when I'm out here having these conversations and at these events and things of that nature, to have genuine conversations with people, listen to what they're saying. I don't really talk a lot when I'm out here with people. I'll let them just talk, because a lot of people just want to rant and get a lot of stuff off their chest.
Just get it off. Get it off.
Yeah, and a lot of times they're just happy with that, man. I appreciate you for listening, because it feels like nobody wants to. So that's what I would tell any other person that runs. We got all these grassroots candidates that are stepping up all across, this country and on these platforms trying to run for Congress and things of that nature. I tell each and every one of them, man, if you're not trying to get in here and really make change, and if you don't know how to be yourself and speak truth to power, don't get involved in this stuff, man, because it's a dirty game out here, boy. I'll tell you right now.
Oh, yeah, I know.
They do not play fair. They do not play fair. It was funny. I did an interview the other day, and this lady, she's one of the people that was interviewing me. She's actually a private detective in her day job, and she was before the interview started. She was like, I don't know who you got working for you that scrubbed everything, but I couldn't find nothing about you. I said, ma'am, when you do nothing but watch Netflix and play video games, it ain't too much people to say.
When you mind the business that pays you, it ain't too much
Exactly.
you can do.
Exactly, man.
2 quick questions. One, what is the number one thing that you're running on Taylor had a really good question, but I do want, if you have time, I want to come back around to it. But what's the number one thing that you're running on that you want to do for your constituents, and how can people support you?
Well, number one thing, man, I definitely want to make sure we do something about our healthcare system. I'm very passionate about, healthcare, being that I am a first responder. I'm a EMT, paramedic, firefighter. So I'm very, very well versed with our healthcare system and how it pretty much doesn't work for anybody below a certain income level. I genuinely want to fight as hard as I can to get that single payer, universal healthcare for everyone. I truly believe that that's the way to go. And then secondly, making Florida affordable for people to actually build a life here, instead of making Florida a place that people move into that are already established. A majority of our young population between 18 and 30 are leaving the state at about a 30% clip because they just don't see a future of themselves. So they don't see themselves owning a home here. They don't see themselves earning enough money to afford anything here, rent, gas, groceries, any of those things. So the youth and the energy and the future workforce is leaving the state as more established corporate rich people moving in, soaking up all the resources and overdeveloping our state, man. And we got to get back to a place where Florida was when I was growing up, which was a place that everybody loved to be outdoors and be in the community and it used to be a happy place a long time ago. We can get back to it.
And yes, we
can get back to it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Jay, did you want to make a quick statement or no. Jay, I know you had your hand up earlier. Did you want to make a quick statement or did you want to add to the conversation? But whatever it is, it got to be quick because I do want to get in. Oh, thank y'all so much for showing love. Oh, you said go to your website to help. Yeah.
Yes, at BernardTaylorForCongress.org. The link is in my bio on my profile page as well.
Okay. Go ahead, Jay.
No, actually, what I was going to say, considering that Sash wanted to change the conversation, I'm totally fine with that.
Okay.
I can absolutely wait till she's done.
Okay. And Devi and Kenny, I did want to welcome you guys in. If you had a quick statement right off the rip, go ahead. If you really wanted to have something to say, something, give me a second. I want to bring Sasha in because I know she want to kind of shift it just a little bit.
Thank you, Mama.
Okay, go ahead, Sasha.
It's just a little shift. So what I would like to see is I would like for the party to educate a little bit more. Because I feel like our voters, I feel like the constituents are just they're not savvy. They're not educated on what's going on, right? And I feel like the Republican Party takes advantage of that, right? I like for example, with the Heritage Foundation. The Heritage Foundation has been building for years. Like I'm talking a long time. They've been building up their
1979 or something like that.
Yes, for decades. Like it's been going on for a long time, and they've been building. Like this is the long game that they've been planning, right? And everybody made very good points, right? That one of the points that was made earlier is that what fractures us a little bit is because there's a lot of diversity in our party. So a lot of us have different goals, right? What might be best for the Black community is not the same for the Latino or the Indigenous community, right? So there's like a lot of different things. What might be best for the Indigenous community might not be the same for the Asian, or et cetera, right? So and then when it comes down to voting, people are not engaged, right? Because they're not educated on down ballot races, right? Right now during the midterms, everybody's focused on the top of the ticket. Same way during the general elections, everybody's only focused on the top of the ticket, when they're not focusing on the bottom of the ticket or in the middle, where it is just as important. And I think that people forget that. So, like for example, I'm going to take it back to Texas for a minute. For example, aside from the Senate race, aside from the Texas Senate race, we also have the governor, we have the lieutenant governor, we have the comptrollers, we have all these things that are just as much, if not more important than the Senate race, right? But people are not paying attention to the race, nor do they even know what these people do, right?
Yeah.
And they serve such such a big deal in the politics, but people don't even know, nor do they look it up. So when they go into the ballot, they're like, oh shoot, I don't even know who's on this, whose name this is. So they just pick one, or whoever name has a D or an R next to it, right? Not knowing who they are, and then run with it. So I wish that our Democratic Party would have a little bit more education.
Yeah, I agree.
Can I add to that, Jess?
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry, Sash, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say, and that's a little bit what I'm doing right now. Nishan was on my live a couple of days ago, and Stevie too. We were talking about the other races. Today, I plan on talking about the governor, the lieutenant governor, and the attorney general. So that's what I'm planning on talking about today.
Okay, what time are you going live? So y'all make sure y'all give everybody on this panel a follow. Make sure you guys turn your notifications on. That way you get it. And if you guys could join my Discord, Saji or Taylor could give you the link if you guys are in a bunch of different states and you want to know what's going on or you need help. Saji has an amazing Discord that is itemized also as well by state that you can join. It's in her bio. And then if you need the link to my Discord as well, just let me know. And Taylor or Taj or somebody can get it to you. Just message me and I'll send it to you. I'll send it to you right now. Also, Sash, I just want to make sure you land before I.
Oh my God! Oh yeah,
I appreciate your patience. Thank you, Black Kingdom.
I just wanted to
Yeah,
add
so-
something real quick about the education. I'm sorry, Kenny, real quick, since she's on the education and she shifted into that. So I agree with you 1000%. And I wonder though, I think that's an issue across all parties, right? I think that's why MAGA is so effective, right? So nobody kind of knows what's going on, but MAGA was able to synthesize political information, stuff that's really, really complicated, into bite-sized nuggets, and then everybody ran with it. I bet you anything, and Sash, you know, we live in Ruby Red, Texas. I bet if we stepped outside and asked any Republican about, you know, down ballot voting and strategy and things like that, they would be just as clueless. I think the difference is that MAGA synthesize their information. That's why when we go on these panels and we all recognize each other, we're all in each other's spaces, we all engage with MAGA. The second a headline hits, right, and then the responses, it starts out with legacy media. That's why I always say I can always tell when I'm talking to somebody what legacy media they're watching, because they all fall in line. Every single last one of them fall in line. Whereas the Democrats, you know, like you said, the AOCs may have an opinion about it, but then Bernie has a slightly different opinion about it. Then Gavin Newsom, he may troll and drag. And then Jasmine Crockett may have it. Do you see what I'm saying? Like, we're not all one band, one sound. And so I agree with you 1000%. I think education, just civic education, hell, you know, listen, a bill is just a bill. I mean, I think everybody needs a refresher more than others. The other issue about education that I'm starting to see popping up, especially with those people, the MAGA people who are quote unquote, we're getting their votes. When they try to engage with us, I feel like the Democrats are great at educating each other. How many times do we come on these panels and somebody will come up and say something, how quick we are to flag misinformation, how quick we are to flag, but I've got the stat, but do you know what happened on, you know, We're great with information. Our issue is we can't synthesize that down to where even people on the left who are learning can grab a nugget of that and get some understanding. So I just wanted to add to that, because I agree with you 1000% about educating, but I think that's across all parties. And the reason why MAGA is winning is because they synthesize it down into bite-sized nuggets and catchy phrases. And then we've all seen the evidence of that. They all run with it. So I think we all need to do a better job of that. I think Democrats and people on the left need to do a better job of synthesizing. And I know that offends a lot of us because we are the smart ones in the room. I know we don't want to have to dumb it down, but listen, we got to meet the moment.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
agree with that.
thank you. Go
And
ahead, Jay. Because I was just
yeah,
thinking, yeah, I appreciate you. Thanks for jumping in there.
no, it's all good.
Thank you for
Because
your
I'm gonna
patience.
say this, and oh, no problem. I gotta get out of here and answer the capitalism in the morning. So, but before I say that, I do want to say I absolutely agree with the education aspect of it because, man, I spent way too much time trying to explain to people the difference between race, ethnicity, and nationality. Having to explain to people how terrorists works, and y'all talk about y'all in Texas. I'm in Alabama,
Oh,
so
mm,
I mean,
good luck.
it's been tough. But when to my earlier sentiments, when I say I want the Democrat Party to move further left, I'm not talking about this idea of flipping a switch and everything changing overnight. I agree with what Son said earlier. I don't think 2028 is going to be that change year. It's going to be rebuilding. When we think about the history of this country, and is whenever a Democrat administration comes in, they have to clean up what the Republicans messed up, and that's just how it goes, all over and over again. So it's the political parties. Political parties don't move because of good intentions. They move because of pressure. Democrats move right when they are afraid of losing centrists, but they move a little bit left when they're afraid of losing organized voters. I want you to stand on this is where we're going now.
Yeah.
And because this is what makes sense. This is how this is supposed to work. So I want a party that responds to workers, that responds to renters, that responds to caregivers, to young people, and the way that they respond to donors and lobbyists. Moving left doesn't mean inventing something brand new, right? I think it means expanding what already works, lowering the Medicare age, then expanding the coverage, adding dental and vision to that. Like proper dental care in this country shouldn't be a luxury, but it is.
Yeah.
Like, make the child tax credit, make that permanent. Universal school meals, national tenant protections. These aren't radical ideas. They're more stability than anything else. And if a federal government claims it can't do something, then prove that it can on the state and local level. Raise the wages, guarantee the paid leave, build public broadband.
California
Because
did it.
Yes, we're still living in a mindset that the internet is a luxury. It's no longer a luxury, it's a necessity. So let's build a public broadband so these rural areas have the same assets. Protect workers. It's those things. Because look, moving left isn't about chaos. It's about security. It's about healthcare security. It's about housing security, job security. People don't radicalize because things are generous. They radicalize because systems feel rigged. So, yeah, I want the Democrat Party to move further left, not as an ideology, but as a strategy for stability.
Yeah. Oh, come on, strategy
That's
for
what I'm looking for.
stability. That's the word. Thank you.
That's what I'm looking for. So that's what I got. I'm gonna get out of here. Bernard, brother, many blessings and good luck on your campaign, man. Thank you so much for having me, Jessica. Y'all have a good one.
Thank
Hold
you.
on, Jay, because you want to hear something crazy? Half of the stuff you just named, my mayor is doing that, and these people are going batshit crazy up here.
Wait, you in New York? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, bro.
You didn't even have to say it for me to know that you're in New York, and I'm jealous. But yeah, so.
That man said $20 mandatory for 4 tips, and these people are going crazy up
And they
here.
do it in
No,
California.
I like what he's doing with early childhood education, which, by the way, once upon a time in this country paid for early childhood education. It was specifically around WW2 and a little bit after WW2, but it can be done.
Before black
Right
folks was
now,
getting it.
come on now. Right now, what people are paying for daycare is breaking them. it's almost to the point to where you want to have somebody to be able to stay home so they can do that, as opposed to both people working and breaking themselves just to pay for proper early childhood education. So these things can be done, and it's not radical because it's been done before.
Yeah.
See,
So,
they don't realize
that's
Jay,
it,
that
man. Y'all be good.
Thank
yeah,
you.
they
I
don't
appreciate
realize
it. Hold on,
they don't
real
realize
quick, Daquan. I love you, our brother. But Kenny and them, they've been up here for a long time, and I just have not been able to get around. I just want to make sure everybody get in. And then I'll start rotating because I see you no cap in the thing.
before you let them go, I gotta drop down. It's time for daddy duty. So
Okay. Oh,
much
that man
love,
a
man.
daddy saving lives and trying to save y'all lives. Okay. Thank you so much, Bernard. I appreciate it.
You're welcome.
All right, man.
Thank you.
Okay, you got a new baby in the building. Go ahead, Kenny.
I'm about to have to drop down too, but I just want to say, I want the Democratic Party to get with the times, and like everybody said, like Republicans have been doing for decades, mass messaging. Like get the people on our side. You seen FDR; he was a master at it. He did with the fireside chats. A problem with Biden is that he never showed people how where he was going. He did all these great things, but he never showed the people where he was going with it. It's nothing if you're doing great things, but you don't tell people. I mean, Donald Trump tells people all the time that he's doing so much great thing. If somebody drills, even though he's lying, even if you're lying to somebody, if you drill a lie into somebody's head enough, they'll start to believe it. And like I had so many things I want to say, but I gotta go. But like the mass messaging, like I've always wondered why the Republicans have so many media outlets dedicated to Republican points of thought, where we have none. I'm
We need media.
I'm like what Michelle said. We have to be a party of what's the control line? What's that?
One band, one sound.
One sound. Yeah, we got to be like that. I mean, like I always think about that episode on Living Single, like Michelle said, where Max was running for alderman, and the way that she broke down the questions they gave her, work works. Books are silent friends and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it was like I was laughing at it, but I mean that's true. That is how people get their information nowadays. Yeah. And the Republican Party breaks it down into bite-sized nuggets, and they drill it in. Everybody, when Trump puts out something on Truth Social, everybody goes takes that and runs with it with the like a baton, and they relay it to every news organization outlet that they possibly can,
and that's why we have We Are What's
Left. A lot
of
people pick it up. Yeah, I mean,
plugging.
Yeah, oh no, I mean because we are what's left.
Yeah, but, we are the American people. We are what's left. If y'all want to switch some shit up, it's gonna be on us. Yeah. We are what's left.
Yeah, I mean, and like so, it's like on us. I mean, to actually do the work. There's, I mean, because these Republicans, these moderate Republicans that are down the middle right now are not what's it. You have people like John Fetterman and I hate to say it, Cory Booker in there. They're actually not doing the work of the people. A strongly opinionated letter is not going to do shit. A stern talking to is not going to do shit. I'm mad. You can be mad all day long. What are you actually doing, bro? So, yeah.
Thank you so much, and I appreciate your patience, Kenny.
Welcome. I'll follow later. You can drop me, Jess.
All right. I'm going to go to Debbie, then Naquan, Freedom, and No Cap. Before I do that, I just wanted to say, y'all, they have their own media, so they can spew the talking points that they're watching the major media. And don't underestimate social media, because allegedly how you won by using influencers, podcasters, content creators, live streamers. We have to do that, which is why I even created We Are What's Left, because we are going to be the new journalists. We are what the people are watching. Not only do they want to watch viral clips, they want to watch some of their favorite content creators. So we all get on the same page and what we want to push and just kind of spam it and break the algorithm and keep flooding it. We can do it. We are the American people in just letting people know where the resources are, where the organizations are that they can get it. Oh, we donated to a a DV shelter that Alina was raising money for, and shout out to the royal family for showing up too. But then that people who are in Florida, how can we connect the people with the resources that they need so nobody feels alone as well? Debbie, welcome in. How are you?
While Debbie gets here, oh, there we go. We got Debbie. I was just gonna say really quick because we haven't had a mod announcement.
Oh yeah, go ahead. We do need a mod announcement. Yeah, because y'all can still donate.
Exactly. Listen, I haven't seen Jess's face light up in about an hour. I need her to go, oh my God, y'all, give me just a second. Let me think. Okay. If you guys want to support Jess, you can support her at Jessica Simone on the blue or the green. Okay. You could send from 1 to 10. How much do you hate the orange man that's in office? If you send 1, then you don't hate him very much. If you send 10, then you really, really hate him. More than 10, you want to impeach him. Okay. So send whatever is appropriate to Jessica Simone. If you are new here and you don't yet follow Jess, you'll have a button next to her name that says follow. Click that button. If you guys are here every day, make sure that you send your team heart. That helps us get further up in the algorithm and more people to be able to hear what we're talking about, get informed, educated, and get involved. Share out the live, repost it, post it on your story. If you're in any Discords, copy the link, share it over there. And just keep doing all the things. Let's keep tapping. Let's get to 300,000 taps.
Yes, you guys for getting to 250. We're almost to 300. I appreciate that. Go ahead, Debbie. Thank you so much, Saji. Go ahead, Deb.
Hey, Jess. Hey, Saj. Hey, panel. Thank you so much for having me up. I'm not gonna be up here long, but what do I want from the Democrat Party? I want them to stand on business. Like, I'm tired of them, being on social media, making tweets and posts and talking all this shit, this is that. I want them to be out. Like, I need them to flood the zone like MAGA and Republicans have been doing. Like, I need them to be more in the forefront. I feel like they have been silent on a lot of shit. I feel like they just been hiding their hands. They've been talking so much shit and on social media or on TV, but behind the scenes they ain't really doing shit. They just dragging their feet. And I feel like they are definitely, leaving the American people who they supposed to be, for representing and for, and want to do this and that. But I feel like they haven't done nothing. They've been silent. Like, look at everything that's come out with, JE and all this other stuff or whatever. And the funding of, these horrific people that are unaliving American citizens and, placing children and, citizens in these detention centers, right? Like, I'm just tired of them dragging their feet, and like you said, like, it's up to us. Absolutely. It is definitely up to us. And it's time for a change. It's time to remove the Schumers, out. Like, I'm tired of these old not Republicans, but I'm tired of these old Democrats that's standing in the way of, our young people with voices, what I mean, that represents us, what I mean? Like, it's time for them to go. Like, I'm not a fan of Jeffries. I'm really not a big fan of Jeffries at all. Like, I'm not. That's just how I feel. But I just feel like it's time to flood the zone and yes, educate. They need to get out. I remember back when, we would see our people out in fields, what I mean, the town halls. What happened to the town halls? I just feel like, what happened to that?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Go and talk to the people. You know what I mean? Y'all want our votes. You know what I mean? Y'all want us to have y'all back, but y'all don't have our backs. You know what I'm saying? All of this shit that's going on with this person in this White House and this administration is destroying our country, point blank, period. And I feel like yes, I know we don't have the majority. Yes, I understand. But I feel like they should be doing more. You know what I mean? And there is good, media outlets, independent journalists. I watch a lot of independent journalists. Of course, I listen to you, and I listen to other like the Don Lemons. I love Don Lemon. I love Joy Ann Reid. I still watch them on YouTube. You know what I mean? So but it's just time for a change. It's time for them to fight for us and start, pussyfooting around and removing these fraud Democrats that's secretly voting with the Republicans. And I feel like they are secret Republicans. Like Fetterman, he needs to go. I just feel like they're holding seats for people. You know what I mean? So that's just how I feel. I'm angry. I'm frustrated. A lot of Black women are losing their jobs.
Yeah.
I'm a social worker, so I'm on the front line, a lot in a hospital. And sometimes I feel like I'm not doing enough, even though I know I'm doing a lot. And I'm overworking myself. And I see, my fellow social workers who are Black women like myself. We are, overworking ourselves. You know what I mean? We are concerned. We're worried about our patients, not only our patients, but ourselves, our patients, our parents. I have 2 Ellen parents. You know what I mean? So it's just time for them to do better. It's time to remove the old and put the new in the forefront. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you so much, Debbie. I appreciate it. I feel like everybody's concerns are valid, and I get there's a lot of frustration. Also, too, wanted to mention somebody on Ray Spike on YouTube who's commenting in as well, saying that like media literacy in school so that the next generation can't be spun so easily. I think that's also too is I think that's a good thing just to implement even statewide. They don't want you to be literate in any type of way. They don't want you to get spun. They don't want you to see the spin when it's coming. Independent truth oversight for public office. So lying has actual consequences, and media reform because billionaire press enables all of this because they own all of the media. They own like the widespread media, the national media, and like she said, we have our Don Lemons and our Joanne, but Oprah, can we get on your network? Can we put them on your network? And that could be our, network. That could be where we get our news that it is spread out to the mass along with, the creators, because we need to be on every front. They're on every front. We need to be on every front. So Naquan, Freedom, No Cap, and then a Digital Sister. Go ahead, Naquan. And then after that, anybody want to jump in after that?
We're giving them too much
Ronald
credit.
Martin too. Roland Martin. He do be giving it to him, giving them the business. So I do want to add him for sure. Go ahead.
We're giving them too much credit. Most of them are headline hoochies and only taking advice from a celebrity. I literally was talking to a lady and she said because Nicki Minaj said that this is that. This is a problem when your only source are celebrities and headlines, when you don't actually read into it and see if it provide facts and stuff. But as far as for the party, I am tired of these old ass middle ground people that want to be so-called moderates that a racism is okay as long as you give me $5 as Democrats. I'm tired of the purity motherfucking Democrats. I'm tired of them. You gotta be holy and sanctified. Most of y'all not holy and motherfucking sanctified. Most of y'all don't know shit about the damn Bible. I want a progressive party. I want another democratic socialist, more democratic socialist out here actually pushing the move. But that's what I want for our party. I'm tired of these old ass white men that was born during Ruby Richards and everything else that probably was the same white man that didn't let Rosa Parks sit the fuck down. I'm tired of them.
I'm so tired of it. Thank you, Naquan. I appreciate it. Go ahead, Free. Welcome in.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, boo.
Okay, sorry. I just put my groceries down.
No worries.
Sorry about that.
I'm hungry.
So So what I'm hearing and what I understand, and I'll see
Alexa,
if
who
where
was
I.
Ruby Rooster?
I'm sorry. What?
Oh, he wasn't on mute. Go ahead.
Okay. What? And you tell me. And you tell me if this is where you feel too. What I feel is that the energy from the Republican Party is louder than the energy from us on the elements of voicing out against wrong things and bragging on our achievements. At the same time, even the attempts to succeed at something, even if we fail, is better than saying it's not the right time. Is that what I'm understanding? Because here's how I see it. For me, if I saw the level of social media activity that I see the Republicans doing on the Democratic side, the anxiety level for Democrats would be a little bit lower, because this humble pie, quiet behavior is about perception. And when you're in the federal government, they often tell you, and my counterpart above me can tell you, perception is everything. Don't do anything that could be perceived the wrong way. At the same time, we should be doing everything that can be perceived the right way.
Yeah.
And I don't feel that we're doing that.
And I want to
take chances. Don't play safe all the time, because when you play too safe, you lose ground. And the other thing I heard that's irked me, and I'm a little bit confused on this one. The sacrificing the good because you didn't get great is my pet peeve. Taking 15 steps forward and not being happy that you couldn't jump to the moon is still progress. And when we sabotage our own goodness, we give ammo to the enemy. I don't understand this. This is why this party confuses me. The same way I tell these progressive people, especially white people, if you don't like it, why aren't you out there risking your life? I want to see you take chances. We took chances. We got your ass there. So why can't you take the chance? And why does it take 60 of our bodies to equal one of yours in order for you to get up off your ass? That's what I don't understand. So when I hear this, I'm just letting you know, this is my pet peeve. Don't come around me and say you want your party to take chances when your ass isn't even doing it. That's where I stand. Over.
And I just want to add one more thing to that. Something that just kind of clicked, you know, how they like winning. We all know this. We don't talk about our achievements, the achievements of Biden, Harris, and all. Like, we need to drill that into their face, because they like to be on what they perceive as a winning team. And I think that's important to keep driving those accomplishments. That's why I want to do a live. We're just, everybody bring in something about Jasmine Crockett that you like, something about whoever you want to bring forth, albeit Gina Hinojosa or whoever for the lieutenant governor, things that you like and things that they have done. Let's highlight the accomplishments, because they want to be a part of the winning team. And right now it's all about perception, and they love to be about what they perceive, you know, especially a lot of white tea people. They will hide their father PDF file and unalive or under the rug just for the perception that we still have an amazing family. So if it looks like you were winning, as we are, but we too busy being humble, but humble don't get you nothing but forgotten and left behind, then we need to brag on what it is that we do. This man brags on shit that he has never done in his ever fucking life every single day. All lies. All lies. The best. I'm the best. I'm the best. You know, you ain't nowhere near the best. You're the best pooper, diaper dumper in the fucking world if you really want to get to it. But, you know, I think we need to highlight our accomplishments. No Cap, welcome in. How are you?
Good evening, Jess. How are you?
I'm blessed and highly favored. How about yourself?
Ma'am, I saw you got that lion when I was on my break. I jumped up with you.
The lion me turn up every time like
all right, you were just like you look, you came on like you won the winning lottery numbers. I was like, okay. I was so happy for I was at work right now.
Thank you.
Been a long day, so I'm just go ahead and preface. I'm about to be the villain in this commentary, so I just go ahead and prepare. I think some stuff y'all saying is some bullshit. I'm just gonna call it. I'm gonna keep it a being from doing and being on the ground, being on the ground since I was 12. Y'all don't know half the shit the Democrats do and be talking shit. And I can tell you that because politics is boring.
I'm with you.
Politics
just so you know that,
is,
no caps. I'm with you.
I know you are. That's why I was like, okay, I gotta follow sis over here. Politics
This is free.
Is boring.
This is free.
That's free.
It's boring. Politics is boring. The work is boring. To know how to read laws, to know how to make sure the words are wording on the paperwork so no one can find a comma splice to up in a policy is boring. It requires, but for what has happened is we've turned this into a professional popularity contest. And it's boring. It's boring as hell. It's quiet. That's how Project 2025 got here, because they shut the fuck up and start doing the work. They didn't tell y'all they were buying all the media companies because nobody wanted to watch C-SPAN. You still don't watch C-SPAN. You still don't see Democrats going the fuck off every single day for 20 damn years because we want to watch reality shows. They don't get the kind of coverage based on what Jess said, because the donors went and bought the media companies quietly 15 years ago. Because we say take money out of politics, but you didn't go acquire the media platforms because you wanted to be an influence and to make money from them. So they put in Section 230, which most people have no idea what that is. Well, let me let you know. Section 230, which was in office, said that social media companies cannot be held accountable for the work that the result of what other people do based on the platform. That started back in 2010. But it's boring. Talking about what the Democrats don't damn do. You don't watch C-SPAN all day. You spend too much time on social media. You don't see them going up. But guess what? It's never going to get clipped. But here's the thing. If most of us were on boring C-SPAN and we were doing the clips and we were putting the stuff out, then we could make it go viral. You're not supposed to be entertained. This is not the mob. This is not Rome. We are fucking adults. I'm telling you, I'm so damn pissed at Democrats about what Democrats don't do. What the fuck do you expect them to do? Legally. What do you want them to do? They can only do so much that we, the people, we were too busy being entertained, wanting to be entertained and be informed, and now we're mad. See, the other group don't have to, because that other group, their people don't care if they lie. Let's be real, who we really are, y'all. They don't care if they lie. They don't care if they steal. They don't care if they hurt children. So they can have a very simplistic on-spot message. Because the real work, the things that really matter, they don't care. That's a 3-word message. They don't care. They don't care. It is harder when you care. It is harder when you're compassionate. It is harder when we do not have a homogenous group. It is harder when we have coalitions, but it requires the people. The Democrats can only do you want them to break the law? That's the real question. Do you want them to start breaking the law? Or do you really want to fight for what we really believe in? And the fight is literally not a bunch of arguing. It is making sure that they know what they're doing, that they're making sure they're following the bylaws. And right now, we the people put them in a fucked up position by not voting in the midterms, not voting in special elections, and only responding because we don't like something and we don't know that voting didn't matter. That's why they're in this situation.
So the question
when
is,
they have the power
American
to
people
do something.
to help the Democrats?
Basically, because the fact is, we are the Geppettos and they are the puppets.
That's what I was saying too, Jess. How can we ask them to go do something crazy when we're not even willing to do something crazy? We have to be willing to do it too. We can't just put it just on them and that. But go ahead, no cap, keep capping.
Because this shit pisses me off. It's been pissing me off for years. It's been pissing me off. That's why I say the only thing I can give Donald Trump credit for, the silver lining, he has fucked shit up so bad that everybody now is getting informed of shit you should have known at least 20 years ago. We respond to things. Now, don't get me wrong. I got a second part. I'm gonna get into Democrats' ass too. Don't get me wrong. I'm gonna get an ass because I'm not even a paid Democrat no more. So anybody knows that. But we have to stop this toxic altruism and accept freaking reality. And it's going to be Black and brown women and our white women who own liberals who own that business, like my girl Lisa in the comments and things and stuff, that have to accept reality and start having these conversations. They're not, when you spend much time boasting and out here doing media and doing all this and letting people know what you do, you're not spending enough time on the damn policy, which is what we elected their asses to do. You're not spending time in committee. You're not spending time in caucuses. Oh, they're doing backdoor deals. Then you don't know how caucusing works, do you? You don't know sometimes you can't get everything you want. And oh, by the way, majority of the people in America are moderate. That's so funny. Most of us are moderate. The reason why we're considered extreme and left, because we're trying to get the far right to come to the middle so everybody can go mind their damn business. I'm so tired of pendulum swinging because it's so damn, it's deregulating my fucking nervous system because we don't want to know some shit. Yeah, I'm blaming the people. I don't care what color you are. We don't make no damn sense to have this much fucking access to information and then be mad at the Democrats about what the fuck they're supposed to do. Tell us what the fuck they're supposed to do. Tell us what can they do without illegally breaking the laws. That's number one. Number two, stop talking shit about different Democrats who are in different states, because some of them belong in lavender states and some of them got a piece. Guess what? They have Republican constituents. They gonna want something too out the deal. And sometimes you're gonna have to give them something that doesn't too hard for this whole my party or my ball and I take the ball and I go home. We got to stop this shit. This is a reason why we're here. And you know what the culprit is? White people. Both sides. We have to accept the reality. Now, this is for you Democrats. White liberals, y'all a damn problem. Y'all are so damn anti-Black. We looked at the numbers. Y'all so anti-Black, not misogynistic, anti-Black. And you don't want to tell nobody that when you went out and you voted down ballot, except for the person that was at the top of the ticket. We can count. There are just as many bigots in the Democratic Party that there are in the Republican Party. The difference is they will vote for policies to pretend like they don't, because they don't want to really admit to themselves that they are. Okay, cool. I can work with that. If we start accepting the reality and white Democrats start accepting the reality, then we can fucking get somewhere. But if you can't tell me how a caucus works, you can't tell me what the disability caucus is, you can't tell me what they do with the congressional black caucus, you can't tell me how your executive party works, you can't tell me how that works in your precinct, then stop talking shit. Because guess what? And the only thing that I ask anybody to do right now to be in power is just to know some shit. You don't have to go nowhere to do any of this. That's why, get back what I said yesterday, Jess. That's why being politically active and having acumen is soft, girl, because all you had to do was know. See, back in the day, you had to go read a book, go to the library, read a newspaper. Right now, you can talk to ChatGPT, Google, Gemini, Claude, and they'll tell you everything you need to know. So then you can start deploying. And instead of watching Paradise or whatever, Survivor, start going to boring-ass C-SPAN, not CNN. And start watching what they look like, all day C-SPAN shows just what happened. And you should start seeing how fired up your Democrats who you say don't do nothing are. And guess what? I hate to say it, Naquan, I love you. They do need a good talking, because that's all politics is talking. That's all it is. But if we don't see it and we don't clip it, we're not going to get it. And that's what they're betting. They're betting that we're going to sit around and complain and they need to do something. Do what? Break the federal law? The moment we do that, guess what? We have accelerated the problem. This is why I'm excited about these special elections. Shout out, I'm gonna give a plug to my special election, because if my guy gets elected even before the midterms, we own the damn house, which means we control the Munties, which means you can shut ICE down right now. Why? Because Congress said we done. We're not, we can see, even if they go to the Senate can't create a bill for financing and get Donald Trump to do an executive order because the money is shut off. If he creates an executive order, Congress still shuts it off. But most people don't know that because we want them to be doing something. We want them to be talking about, well, I want them working. I want them focused. I need us to be more active. All this performative, that's all we have gotten. Donald Trump and reality show ushered in performative. Because guess what? Whites performed and did all the performative, all the thing with the 107 days, everybody showing up and showing out, raised all that damn money. But when it was time to perform, it was Black women who did what they were supposed to do. It was Black men, 80% did what they were supposed to do. And the voting is free. Being informed at this day and time on certain stations is free. Reading some books is free. I am really sick of, because here's the thing, don't fall for the clickbait. Because those people who are usually influencers, especially if they've been in politics for a while, and they're on here tomorrow, Democrats do something, they're doing it to get you, they are doing the same thing that Donald Trump does to them fools on the damn right. They know better. But guess what? You can stop being indoctrinated if you go get educated. That is not a Democrat's responsibility. That is not a politician's responsibility. It's each one of our responsibility to know how this shit fucking works. And everybody in the sound of my voice, just like church, you are educated and intelligent, and you have the most access we have ever had. I am the most pissed. I stay like the Hulk. I stay angry. I stay angry because we spend more energy attacking what somebody should be doing instead of doing what we supposed to be damn doing.
Be the change you want to see, y'all. Drop some crowds in the chat for a no cap. Give me 1 second.
And I'm sorry, y'all know I love y'all, but the thing is that, and I don't expect everybody, if you've not been in the game or if you're just supposed on regional, I get it. But I don't expect
an opinion, and
I don't expect, like right now, I had 2 of our representatives of Georgia vote for the funding the other day, but guess what? They live in rural Georgia, mostly whites, and it's half of their constituents. And they're trying to find out how to make it better in the south part of Georgia that isn't the same way as the Piedmont, which is the north part of Georgia. I understood why they do. I have one that I think he's a Sambo. We trying to get rid of him. He's gone from being a very far left Democrat to now, he is a quiet Herschel Walker. We trying to get rid of him now. You know how you get rid of him? You vote. You know how you get rid of, because see, most people, he's going off this old name recognition why people still vote for him, but they don't go to C-SPAN to look at his past voting history since Donald Trump came into office. He's been voting with the Republican Party. We're trying to get rid of him now. But we have to be informed. Information education is the best repellent for propaganda. You can say whatever you want when I still know that ain't true. It holds you firm. You get to stand 10 toes down. But do we need marketing? Yes, Democrats, we need marketing. Why? Because most people, no matter what I just said, most people ain't gonna do it. Yeah. And that's the hardest thing I had to accept. Most people are not gonna do it. But for those of us who will educate ourselves, let's please refrain from asking what Democrats are doing, because the fact is that you're asking to do something they can't even legally do. I don't want them spending more time on marketing. I do want them to get a marketing team. I do want them to have somebody follow them around. I do want them to get with the times and the culture that gets people attentive. But here's what I want Democrats or anybody left. I need y'all to start reading. I need y'all to start watching C-SPAN. I need that thing to be on all damn day, and you start seeing the debates, right? I need y'all to understand what some of those old people are there to do.
For Alondra in the chat. Thank you,
Alondra. Hey, girl. I need y'all to know that Chuck Schumer gets money for us. Oh, y'all didn't know that, why he's there. He ain't even the most powerful person in the Senate. He has the position of being the leader of the Democratic Party because he's the person that can get the most money everywhere because of his relationships. That because we keep saying take money out of politics. Well, that's why Chuck Schumer is there. He ain't the most powerful. Dick Durbin is. But you would know that if you stayed involved. And Dick Durbin is not playing with them. He is one of the most quiet people, but they are scared to death. That's why the white folks don't say nothing. Republicans don't say nothing, because he got the goods. He got the info. He probably got Dick Durbin files on other people. Y'all think Nancy Pelosi ain't out here making sure she got relationships with the people and the willing and the deal? You need people who have experience, not just ideology. You need people we need a blend. We need more younger people, but younger people don't run. Stop playing. Oh, the old people need to leave. Younger people don't run.
Un momento. I got you.
I'm sorry. I just had to do my rant today because I'm working right now on the campaign and I'm having to deal with this right now. And guess who's fired up? My Latino people are so fired up in the 14th district because they're scared. But now they understand. We can't play. We got to know what's going on and what these people are voting for. So Sean Harris for Georgia. That's my shameless plug.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Y'all draw some crowds. Digital sister, thank you so much for your patience. I appreciate it. How are you doing today?
I actually appreciate going after that. I'm hoping for those that know me, and I know you know me, but there's others that may not. There's some who are in the chat still and some on the panel. So the question that I'm going to answer is going to be the question after everything you just heard is the Democratic Party is not spending any energy on stopping voter suppression. The fact that there were over 440 laws in 48 states that still exist, by the way, that was stopping or targeting Black people's ability to vote changes that 90 million pie chart y'all keeps using. So I want to make sure that we're painfully clear. The only thing you know is the people who registered to vote and the people who got to pull the lever. Many people are saying, hey, no one wanted to get up and vote. And yet the one thing you're not doing is who are the people? What were the laws? What were the practices? What the states did to keep people from going to 1, 2, 3, 4 polling places and only being able to put a provisional vote in that didn't get counted? What is the Democratic Party doing to make sure that the states know that these practices are happening? Specifically, the way they're going at the vote by mail. Specifically, doing everything they can to snatch it from states that have been doing vote by mail for 20 years. Doing voter ID laws and changing them to say that you can only vote with real ID, as if your voting was dependent on some identification that didn't come from the Constitution. What I want people to hear from me as I do this little thing I'm about to do, please read HR 7300, because everything in that bill is the federal government telling you they're coming for your voting rights, when what the federal government should have been doing, what they were doing when they were protecting our voting rights as Black people, was to keep the states from doing the thing they wrote in 7300. It's the wildest thing on the planet, because the Democrats are so busy about what they need to get someone elected, and they are not paying attention to the people who are trying to vote to get them elected. The audacity, the caucasity. If y'all think I'm joking, SB 202 in Georgia was one of the most egregious, that included moving polling places and telling Black people they couldn't bring water to those sitting in the heat to vote for 8 hours. The Democrats aren't stopping that. The Democrats are not even putting it on their platform that they're engaging that. The NAACP just put out a petition to finally address that. I got criticisms about their petition, but if you want to see it, the NAACP/petitions, you can see at least them trying to say, here are the states doing that in 2026. But that should have been done in 2021, and it wasn't. It's late. So if you don't know, after the 2020 election, 440 bills were introduced to remove our ability, Black people, our is who I'm speaking to, and the way that we voted. Souls to the polls, vote by mail. I need to be careful about my acronym. Vote by mail, anything that happened that made sure that we wouldn't unalive because of COVID. They literally went after states that was already using vote by mail and then told other states they were breaking the law for people to vote by mail during a pandemic. I can go down each and every step of what I'm speaking to. This is one of the things I'm not only passionate about, but I work on, because I can't get the Democratic Party to put voter suppression on the platform. Because everyone goes, that's in the past, that's Jim Crow. That's wild. When you're literally looking at specific laws being changed. By the way, I'm sorry, SCOTUS opening the door for I'm missing the point. No, Section 2 that was built on race about VRA. Specifically, the attack on our ability to vote, specifically on Black people, is not in the Democratic Party, and that's what I have a problem about. And I will promise you, the reason that they're doing that is because they're afraid of losing the sun-dodging middle class voters, because their votes are not being suppressed. The navigation between this sitting in the middle to protect the sun-dodging version who don't vote for us versus the people who vote for us over 90% is
Hey, Thinking Link. I think
the wildest thing the Democratic Party has ever done for the next 10 years.
I
Hey,
gotta.
I have to drop.
Okay.
I got to drop, but I want to. When you get through, I want to respond to what she has to say, because she's very passionate. And if I didn't know what I knew, I would understand that. But I'm gonna say this one more time. Project 2025. We all know when it started. It really started popping off when Bill Clinton got into office, and they realized that they couldn't win the popular vote. So when Project 2025 came down, they said that we're going to go to the state levels. Most states back then were still Democratic run states, even in the deep South. So what they decided to do is they started going in and winning elections as moderates, Democrat or Republican. They go to the House level, to the state, and they took over states' House of Representatives and Senate. They knew they couldn't win. They have been like sleeper cells, chilling and waiting, because what they waited for is that we don't vote in midterms elections. We vote on our feelings. We vote when we're upset. We don't keep our hand on the pulse. So when they start ushering in this nonsense and Donald Trump come in and they were just grasping. Do y'all realize right now, when he put in those Supreme Court justices, which is what they were waiting for, they gutted Section 5 of the Voter Rights Act, which now means voter protection is no longer federally regulated. So the Democratic Party or the House of Representatives have no real authority anymore. So what was ready? Every state was sitting there ready, because now your state, I'm in Georgia, had gerrymandered, because we don't vote in special elections. We don't vote in midterms since Bill Clinton. It's been going down, which let them gerrymander the state. You know who controls how we vote? The state. It is a state right. It is not a federal right. The state does that. And when we did not vote the right way, I'm saying you white liberals, Democrat white liberals, in 2016, we opened the door for them. We opened the door in every state. That's why they can put in 400 bills, because it's no longer a federal mandate saying, now go on with that bullshit. Now, each state has a right to make a decision, but that was always a state's right how to conduct themselves. It could not violate the Voters' Right Act, Section 5. Now, did y'all know the motherfuckers trying to get rid of Section 2? But I guess we don't. So here's the problem.
I literally just said that. I don't know why you're repeating what I'm saying.
I'm not saying you. I'm just not saying you, because I said I agree with you. This is the problem. I hear where you're passionate, sis, but most people hadn't even known this. But the fact is, they started this back before the 9/9 and 2000. They've been plotting in between. They ain't been loud. They've been quiet. Right, but they started getting loud when everything was in place. Because
I think Gigi's thing is that she was trying to explain that, and we kind of sabotaged her.
Well, it's not a sabotage. I'm agreeing with her. This is the thing.
I understand, but I'm just saying. I think she wanted to express her version of that, and that way you both could have it together. Not necessarily that you're taking credit, but she was talking. But you said you had to drop, so I wanted to respect that.
I do, and my thing is that I'm sorry if it came across that way. I'm actually supporting her 100%.
We know that.
We know that. So, because I want y'all to understand that you hear her frustration. I don't know if you're in Georgia Digital, but I'm in Georgia. I stay pissed.
She's stateless. She's stateless.
Devontae, but
Dingy is stateless.
hey, I just want to
Stateless.
make a
Okay.
quick announcement. Everybody in here, please, today when you get out, tomorrow's live is going to be like, what can we do as the American people to help the Democratic Party? That's tomorrow's live. 2, after we get off this live today, whether you rate, we're going to raid somebody. I think Saji's going to go live. Do something that makes you smile. Okay? This administration got us pissed. If you live in a red state, you're probably always pissed. Do something that makes you smile. Okay? I don't care what it is. A movie, a food, a drink, some
I'm gonna go find that
gardening.
man with this what's it called, the overalls. I'm gonna go find him and punch him
Slap
in
the
the
shit
face
out
at
of
this
him,
point.
whatever you gotta do. Do something to make you smile, okay? Okay? Please, please, please. Joy is an act of resistance because we are in a state of a lot of frustration. We are in a state of a lot of some confusion. Our feelings are hurt. Our family members are losing their lives. People are getting kidnapped. You guys, so just each and every day, just find something that you're grateful for, and just do something that makes you smile. Okay. I just want to say that. No cap. I know you said you got to drop out.
Yeah, drop me because I'm at work.
And
I
then
want to say,
go ahead, and then we'll go to same with there.
we are family.
I got all my family. I got royal family with me. All right.
Yes, we needed a little tiny break, y'all. It has been a great educational conversation. I'm not even gonna add my 2 cents for now because I feel a little overstimulated. I don't know how the chat is feeling. Okay, but it's a lot of it's a lot of frustration that we all have, and I agree with Jess. So let's keep tapping. Congratulations to everybody for getting us to 300K. Thank you for everybody sharing. Please show love to the panel. It is, especially if you're an ally, it is Black History Month. Everybody except for Lisa and I on the panel is Black. So show everybody but me and Lisa some love, some extra love. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh man, all this time I thought you was a Latino. Oh, my brother, mi hermano. Okay. Learn something new every day.
And the Black tribe is cracking me up in the he keeps teasing Lisa. She's so fucking funny. It's lighthearted. So thank you also for everybody's patience today, because I feel like we've all been on our own soapbox in a good way. So everybody's been really patient. I appreciate it. Thank you, K-Brand, for showing some love. Muchísimas gracias a todos por estar aquí. Just kidding. Keep doing all the good things, guys.
Yes, thank you so much. Same with that. How you doing?
Hey, what's up? I can't pass the live. You always have dope lives. I always like seeing them.
Thank you.
And then a lot of the usual suspects up here just dropping knowledge. I really appreciate it. I just want to say this, like, the what do you want from the Democratic Party stood out to me. I think I've been thinking about that, and I feel like there's a lot more people like me in the ways of like the political realm. I'm independent, progressive, so anything that pushes people forward is something that I'm into. Keep like anything staying the same does not mean it gets better. So to conserve something just doesn't make sense to me. But the point is this: I'm interested in hearing a Democrat who's running for office to discuss the fairness doctrine. It was repealed back during the Reagan administration. And what this did was it required journalists and newscasters and stuff like this to provide a different side of the story, and also provide a source, and also provide the fact that they're not lying to you. This doctrine not only was put into the government to make things like not go off the rails with misinformation, but also to protect the people and understand that they're getting a biased and an unbiased side of whatever the news is. Now, the Reagan administration in 1987,
1987, they repealed it. It went away. Then you had the Newt Gingrich, all of these essential podcasters. Basically, back then they weren't called podcasters. These are people who was on radio stations talking to the masses. This is when indoctrinated started, or this is when the indoctrination started. People should know that this whole like MAGA, this mutation of what we know politics as today, this is not a mistake. This is not a fluke. They've been working on this since the beginning. We used to just foo-foo it like, yo, like, dude is silly in his basement speaking to a microphone. Nobody's listening. But now we know who those people are who were listening. And they've also indoctrinated their kids, their grandkids, and so on and so forth. So this mutation of humanity that we're witnessing right now is not nothing new. We got to figure out what we're going to do about it, right? So I feel like if a Democrat was to come up and be like, yo, I want to implement this back into the way people get information, be it just from the government or be it from a third party, whatever, it doesn't matter. This is the standard to cast your news to the masses. Otherwise, you must register as a source of entertainment with no actual value of new knowledge, however you want to word that. I think that's where it starts, because there's work that needs to be done while we're not doing any work at all. And that work needs to be from the government. You need to require that. The reason we're in here right now is because of misinformation.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we're all here. This is why we're all here looking for answers and talking about answers and suggestions and all this and that. I love hearing it. I listen to it all day. I listen to positive reinforcement on what's going to be done about this government. It keeps me working, which is good because I work for myself. So like, you know, so like in a roundabout way, like that works. So my thing is this is what I'm looking to hear. I also need Democrats to grow some teeth and actually use them. I'm tired of taking it on the chin. Like I said, I'm an independent. Like, I'm not a Democrat because Democrats have always been soft to me. And I mean soft on like the law, soft on governance, soft on, you know, ever since back when the Confederates threw they fit and they didn't get put under, that's when you know like the Democrats never been about that life. So I need to be on the independent side of things, but I'm always about pushing humanity forward. But I don't think the Democrats are ever going to grow teeth. What it may take is another third party that's basically Democrat dark, that's actually going to push the things forward and get stuff done by any means necessary, like perspective, rather than being like, well, let's just be nice for the public. No, we got to get stuff done. I need to see that from the Democrats. If I can't see that, then I can't see myself. I don't know if I ever see myself being a Democrat again. I used to be. I don't know if I ever see myself going back to that, because I'm so unimpressed by how they fought against this guy. I'm so unimpressed.
I also too want to say that, or if we switch them out, like Casa would say, let's hijack the party. You know, we start putting our representation. You already got to, let's just go ahead and run it the way that we want to run it. You know what I mean?
Hey, check this out. I've always said this, not to cut you off, but I've always said this. You got the blagger, you got the man, you know the names we call them, right?
Yeah.
You know the names we call them. All of those guys, every single one of them. If any of them would have stood up and been like, you know what, I'm gonna run for office and I'm gonna make it for us. If he said that about the Republican Party, I'd be like, you know what, go ahead on, young man, you got my support.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna vote Republican, but if you say that we want to hijack this Republican Party and make it for us, all right, cool. Let's see what you can do. I'm gonna watch them over here though.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna join you, but I'm gonna watch them over here. None of them ever said that. So it goes to show that they have no genuine intention in this race. This is like a football team for them.
So
they want to cheer, they want to win, they want to lose.
Drop down to their knees and get their ego on.
That's it. That's it. And if you think the Republicans are going to allow you in their house and you don't have any like means other than just a vote, it's going to be a rude awakening for you fellas and you females.
Facts. And I also too want to say, as far as like the Fairness Act, you guys know I used to cover the Trump files, right? If you go to trumpfile.org, it's like even a timeline of everything that he's had his hand in over the last like 50, 60 years. You even go back to Roy Cohn, and each year, I would just go down the timeline and report all of the stuff because they also cite the information. And they talked about Rupert and Donald Trump, I'm gonna say allegedly in Minecraft for TikTok, wanting to like Reagan's my friend, wanting to repeal the Fairness Act so that they could be able to spew any type of propaganda that they want because he owns Fox News. He owned it back then too. Instead of having to given a bias, like have information on both sides, making sure that your sources were sorted. I mean, your sources were cited. I can be a little dyslexic. Yeah, and I reported on that, but every time I said something about Trump, they start flagging my goddamn shit.
Nobody talks about it. Nobody talks
Mhm.
about the fairness doctrine. That could save us. That could like if you're a business owner or if you're an entrepreneur in any capacity, you want to find a way to make money while you sleep. And if the government is working for you while you sleep, while you're not doing the work for yourself, that's a benefit to you and your party. The fairness doctrine would protect a lot of people from misinformation.
Mhm.
We need to start on a molecular level to where it's not just like,
I
what do
got you,
we do
Nichelle.
today in this moment? Is what do we do for the kids in like 2045?
Mhm.
Because they're going to grow up and they're going to be like, damn, Donald Trump was the greatest president ever? Really? That's crazy. Like, the misinformation is rampant.
Mhm.
We all
Yeah,
have it.
at an all-time high. At an all-time high. Thank you so much. Nichelle, I see you had your hand up. Go ahead, love.
Hey,
I
thank you.
know you
So,
probably got some notes over there, Chad.
dang, just like you gotta come for me. I actually do. So I actually do. Because listen, this is a beautiful thing. We can come and disagree and have these conversations respectfully, and I love that. And as I was listening to some of the things that were being said, I I respect the passion for sure. But and this is just my perspective. But as I was about to reply, I thought about an analogy that I heard on Costos Live, and I feel like I feel like this would be more appropriate in this moment, right? And I saw some people kind of saying kind of the same things. Do we do this bite-sized nugget thing? Do we do, okay. Costa said something amazing, and I love the way he said it. He said, listen, politics or anything in life really is kind of like the carcass of an unalived animal, right? So you think of an unalive animal maybe out somewhere, think of a large animal, right? And it doesn't just pass away and then just turn into dust. The birds, the larger animals will kind of eat off of that carcass, and then the birds kind of come and they, maybe they strip it down to the bones, and then the little worms, and sorry, trigger warning, but you guys get what I'm saying. All of these different parts of the cycle of life, if you will, have a part in the degrading, if you will, of that animal, right? And I think maybe, at least for me, I will take it from me, and it's a suggestion for anybody who maybe felt kind of overwhelmed with some of the things that we're hearing today, to look at politics kind of that way. And maybe that is something that we can do, those of us who either subscribe to the Democratic Party or anybody who subscribes to anything that's not MAGA, right? Or Republican, right? Because you could be left, you could be a socialist, you could be a Democrat, a classically whatever Democrat, you could be progressive, whatever, wherever you fall on that, independent. Because I can tell you right now, and I'm just going to keep saying this again, all of that's great about being super duper knowledgeable and knowing exactly and watching, C-SPAN and yes, politics is supposed to be boring. 1000% agree with that. But we have to meet people where they are. I'm coming after the 90 million that didn't vote, right? I want to know why. Was it too much? Was it because you're lazy? Was it, there's no data to quantify that. We don't know why. We know why people voted the way they voted because of the polls afterwards, right? They do surveys on that. We know about the 90 million only because we compared the people who were registered and voted and people who were registered and didn't, right? So I want to go after and try to meet people where they are. And unfortunately, in many cases, And where we are right now as a society, and somebody put this in the chat and I totally get it. Like, where's the balance, right? Do we dumb down what we say to people and make it all flashy and pretty and cute? Or do we elevate the standard? Hey, that's a valid critique and a valid question. I don't necessarily know the answer, right? Do we dumb it down for people or do we raise the standard? Well, we found that people, kind of respond to smaller nugget size and flashy. And I'm sorry, but that's marketing. That's just what it is. We've got to engage people before I can teach you. I can promise you people will tune out if you give them too much to kind of bite on. And the last thing that I'll say, Jess, and this is, people can get upset about this. I had to realize this myself. I always equate this when I have these conversations either in my head or with a family member or with a friend or with y'all on the panels and stuff like that. And I learned so much. I picture it after live is over and I go outside to my regular HEB, love HEB, by the way. And I just ask them basic questions. 99% of the time, they're just not tuned in. They're just not. They're going to say, I've got the kids, I've got, practice, I've got, work, I've got, I'm in school, I church activities. And I'm sorry, I'm not going to be mad and shame somebody because, they didn't watch a particular thing or read a 300-page panel or I'm sorry, a bill or a paper or something. I'm just not. I need to figure out how I can engage with people where they are. Now, listen, shout out to the people who are locked in, dialed in, and have got it all together. Wonderful. Okay, then I shift the way I move and I have the more higher level intellectual conversations. But if I run up on somebody, a YN or somebody that's just out, you know what I mean, out here cutting up at the club, you know what I'm saying? I'm not going to be like, so did you read HR bill and you're an idiot because you have no idea what the hell you're talking about. And listen, this may step on some people's toes and I'm so sorry, but I find a lot of people on the left, we're doing a lot of that. I'm sorry, but we are. We get up on these panels and it's entertaining to watch the super smart people drag, the uneducated, uninformed, misinformed MAGA, right? That's more fun, right? Instead of trying to now listen, if that's the goal of what you're trying to do, okay, great. But if we're doing this and the guy, if we're doing this to try to educate people and bring people in, and I'm not talking about necessarily flipping MAGA, I'm talking about, and just, this, you look at the stats after your lives, you know that there may be 98 people that are actively in this chat right now, but there are thousands of people who are listening and watching you that don't comment, that don't come up on panels. They're listening too.
Yeah.
They're listening too. And so, no, I think I can tell you that it's a failed strategy, because if it wasn't a failed strategy, doing all those things, either being super intellectual or not marketing enough, all I can tell you is the result of that, whatever all of that is. And I'm glad that we're having these conversations to figure it out. But all I can tell you is 90 million people still didn't vote.
And how do we
call it what it is? Right, exactly. 90 million people still did not vote. So,
and I also
that's
can I
my
respond now, please? Thank you. Is it possible, host?
Yeah. Give me
Because
I got you. I just want to say
okay,
one thing, and I think I just forgot it. She's talking about we talk about not being a monolith, right? People come on now. Hey, boo. She said I got my hair did.
Hair done and everything, Kay. I see you, girl.
So, yeah, if that's
host,
your
can I
self-care.
say what I'm saying, and then you can probably follow up, because I think you lost track on what the conversation was about. Is it possible for me to just make sure it's clear
I know what
about?
I want to say.
Okay.
We talk about being a monolith and people are not a monolith. And I want to say that we need everybody at every level. Somebody that can dumb it down, somebody that's on that next level, somebody that's very intellectual, somebody that's good on the bill, because everybody is not going to receive it the same way. So I don't think we all need to be one way or we all need to be a other. And we just got to have the ability to be able to, like Michelle said, speak to people where they at. Because there are levels to it. We can say this, that, and the other, but they may not know, what HR something means. But kind of like helping building them up, which I was trying to do with Bloomberg, but he's a lost cause. He's gone. But we need to attack on all fronts. We need somebody at all levels. And, sometimes, like I think Venus said, like shitting on, them, or like you said, shitting on the MAGA sometimes not going to make them either want to come, even though we're not trying to, what's that called, convert them, but also just meeting people where they at and having the conversations at a level that they can understand. Not saying that something's wrong, but they just may not be in tune, and just talk about the things that could, in ways that it could affect them. And it's like, hey, I got this, I got to pay for my daycare. Well, this person is, advocating for universal childcare. But go ahead, Digital, and then Lisa, I see you, and I'm gonna go back to you, Little Farm, and then anybody else I want to go after that.
So I want to make sure that it's painfully clear. The marketing versus what people know about HR 7300 or whatever number SB 202 that I gave is not the conversation I was actually having. The fact that it was dragged down to that is the point. 90 million people include people who attempted. And people are telling them they sat in playing where this little window keeps happening that I can look at because I'm stateless. When someone says 90 million people sat back and didn't do anything, it means you are not speaking for the people who went. I went to poll 3, 4, 5, and 6 in my state, and my state moved it. It made it impossible for me to vote. We are not protecting the people who are being taken from their ability to vote, even when they take off from work, do all the things everyone asked them to do, and they still can't pull the lever. You're shaming them by saying they were also lazy. That is the part I'm trying to change. That is what I'm trying to get at. I can give you HR 7300. I can give you the thing that's also happening. Because for me, as a Black woman who grew up in New York City in the projects, I never had to question my vote because no one used ID for me. I still don't have ID as a reason for my ability to vote. So what I'm trying to get people to realize, there are people who are being targeted, keeping them from being able to get the vote. Because the only thing we have is the people who registered to vote, the people we want to register to vote, and the people who actually pull the lever. The stuff in the middle, we do not have data on until people complain. That is what I was saying.
I think I understood that. That's what I got from what you were saying. But I don't think anybody's shaming them. I think it's just
no,
like,
the shame. When you use the whole 90 million, you're including them.
Right. So how
if you use the whole 90 million, you're including the people who tried and could not pull the lever. You're including the people who tried and their vote wasn't counted. That 90 million includes that group of people.
Do you know how many of the 90 million that is?
That is the work that I'm telling us as Democrats we have to determine, and why. That's
right, so
what
even,
I'm saying.
hold on,
That's
really
the
quick.
work. That's the work of the party. That's what I'm saying. That's
Right,
what I'm
but even
asking
if
the party to do.
I understand that, but even if the 1 million, let's just say it was 1 million, which is bad. I agree with you. That still leaves 89 million people who just for whatever reason, and I'm not
You
calling
did
them
1
lazy.
million. Why did you do 1 million? Why didn't you do half?
I'm just picking a number.
You're picking a number. Pick half.
Okay, if it's 45 million, that's still bad.
We still got
But
45 million people that could change the vote.
we still have right. We still have 45
Exactly.
million
That
people.
so
Okay,
then pick.
let me
So then
clarify.
pick the half, and then let's talk about
whether
how
it's
to fix
half,
the other
whether
half.
it's right, whether it's half, whether it's a million, whether it's 0.001%, either way, 90 million people didn't vote. And that 90 million is actually a number of the people who are registered versus people who didn't vote. So all I'm saying is we know that voter apathy is an issue in this country. We know that. I mean, every single solitary election it's talked about. Every single solitary election it's talked about. And I'm not
I'll just
calling these
leave it
people
there.
lazy.
If apathy is the
That's
only thing you want to focus on, then that's why I'm saying what I'm up here for is to pay attention to the other half that no one's paying attention to. That's my point.
But I also think, just like I was saying earlier, it's not a monolith. Like we need to meet a lot of different people at different levels. So if you focus on the people who couldn't vote and try to see like why they didn't vote or why they couldn't pull the lever, that I think that's a beautiful thing. And then say it's half, and then Nichelle is focused on the people who never even went to go pull the lever, and she want to focus on them. I think that's important. We need them at all levels. It's not like one person has to do them all. We need to break it up. This is huge. We're talking
I
about 300
agree.
million
But
people.
if you tell me that the 90 million is only 1%, then nobody shows up for the people who were trying to vote and couldn't.
Who said that they were
You
only the
got the people
1%?
focused on the apathy. If you say out of 90 million, only 1% couldn't vote, then
No,
the
what I'm saying, like,
apathy
no matter
is
what
the only
it
focus.
don't matter about the numbers. Whatever that number is, if you can focus on the people who couldn't pull the lever and tried to, that's perfect. However many number that is. And if Nichelle's passion is the ones who didn't get up to pull the lever at all, that's fine. I don't think that whatever the number is, I don't think it even matters. But just being able to get to it. So if it's apathy and whatever the reasons are, say maybe Lil Farm and Nichelle want to go at the people who didn't pull the lever or didn't get up at all, and she want to go on the ones with apathy. She want to go on the ones who just had to go to work and try to figure out a way. Like we need people at all levels. I don't think we need to, argue about like don't forget us. If whatever is your passion is, make it applicable and target those group of people so that we are not left with no stone unturned. But really quick, I want to go to Lisa, Lil Farm, and then Venus. And then I'm gonna play this video about Steve Bannon, obviously saying that he's gonna have ICE surround the polls, which is crazy. What you gonna ask people who they vote for and let them go in? They not even getting paid. So by the time midterms fucking get here, bitch, they gonna be done all quit. But go ahead, Lisa.
Yeah, Steve Bannon's an idiot. You can't have people. It's against the law. There's states have laws about how close you can get to the polls and stuff like that because of intimidation and all that good stuff. But yeah, we got 100,500,000 people in here.
Period.
So yeah, can we make sure that we are tapping and sharing out the live? We are at 338,000. Let's see how fast we can get to 350,000 and then on to 400,000. Please, please, please.
Content contain things that may find uncomfortable if they remain. Y'all, why are y'all reporting a cat? I gotta drop you down, but just give it about 10 minutes, Lisa.
Okay.
I don't know why. A cat? Are we kidding? Like, are we?
Lisa, stop showing your cat, girl. Listen.
We knew she was like that. We knew she was like that.
Okay, Sanjay can
Listen.
finish the
This is the first time
and
I
whatever
have
you wanna
ever
add.
seen a white woman get a punishment.
If you guys got a second device, put it in the YouTube as well, you guys. But
Lisa, go ahead.
Sanjay, you can finish
okay, I can
Hold on.
You can finish the mod.
Sorry, Free. I don't know if you're meant to be unmuted.
You can finish the mod and add anything you want to say in the Lil Farm. I'm just going in the order that everybody came back up on. So I'm going to Lil Farm. Okay, you right. And then Venus. Go ahead, Sanjay.
Yeah, listen, just like Nichelle has a new 2026 Nichelle, new 2026 Saji, where I get to be super, super duper honest. Ahlan, what the fuck are you doing here?
Oh, you want me to go?
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to report it.
Did you report?
Go away, Ahlan.
What?
What?
I'm an actual Democrat, so I don't know what you are.
Ahlan is a bullshitter.
Hold on. You voted for Kamala Harris?
Yeah, I was on our founders finance committee. I raised a bunch of money. Me and Mrs. Ahlan. We're on the boards of like a bunch of Democrat clubs in California, Los Angeles. We did a big event with Karen Bass, Brad Sherman, all the electeds on Sunday.
So I don't know.
I've always been really involved.
Okay, I don't know what the
What?
previous issue is. Go ahead, Sajid. Finish my announcement.
The other stuff has to do with Israel and Palestine. I'm Jew.
Hold on, ladies first.
Okay, yeah,
Jew.
we're not getting into Israel and Palestine.
Yeah, but I'm
All right, go ahead, Sajid. Finish your my announcement. Anything you want to add? We're not getting into Israel and Palestine. That's not the hill that I'm dying on. Okay, obviously you see, that's just not the conversation. Go ahead. Sajid.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Guys, we have 1,020 people in this live. I know Lisa was trying to do a mod before showing her cat got her in trouble. I think that's pretty much the first time I've ever seen a white woman get in trouble before a black or brown woman, but here we are. I'm gonna need y'all to tap and share. Jess has had a live goal at the top for a hot minute. If anybody could, help finish that out, we would really appreciate that. Also, thank you to everybody for showing love to the panel. I'm trying to focus with this clown on top of me. What I'll say is to the conversation, I think it is very valid to meet people where they're at. There are people that the small or large demographic of people who didn't vote because they felt, apathy towards politics, or have no clue about anything to do with politics. They need to have somebody that's going to break it down. Thank you, Freedom.
Freedom in the chat, y'all.
Also, guys, there is a 50 fee to drop anybody. So, Joe, you're in the chat. If you want to send it for Ahlan, you can send it the 50 to Jessica Simone in blue or green app. I know he'll send it over right away. But that there is room to have very intellectual conversations. We also have to keep in mind that we're in an era of social media where people will ×2 a video that's a minute long. So sometimes talking for 10 minutes straight, about a topic could lose somebody else listening. So, we all have a role in this fight, and we should just keep listening to one another. I'm trying to calm everybody else's nervous system, myself included.
Thank you, Amanda.
But I know Kay wanted to say something. She had her hand down for a while. I'll chime in a little bit.
Okay.
But yeah, Ahlan just bullshits Jess. He just says a bunch of random stuff and everything is a joke.
I didn't say it. I literally
Hold on
saw
one second, Ahlan. There's a lot of people waiting. I got you. Okay.
I didn't say anything about
hold
anybody.
on one second. Lil Farmer, Kay, which one of you? I think Lil Farm came up here.
I got to drop.
Okay,
go ahead, I did. And I don't stay long. For me to stay this long on the panel.
Hey, DG.
So first of all, let me say this. Let me say this. I don't know if y'all know this, but Black women told Netflix, y'all got till 7:00 Friday to put Michelle Obama's becoming back up to #1. And Netflix says say less. Let me tell you something. The power we possess. You hear me? Mm-hmm. And when I watched that video and she said to us in that truck, y'all left my husband. You did not come out to vote. Gerrymandering started in 2008. That's when it started. So we're behind the 8 ball. So people that didn't get up, she's talking about even then. That's when the games and the bullshit started. With the gerrymandering and the voter suppression, we were still sitting down behind watching Love and Hip Hop. Meeting people where they are, cool. But I'm going to tell you something. Them Caucasians, the one thing they don't play about is their motherfucking vote. The dumbest Caucasian gonna go hit that lever. I'm sorry, I'm not saying nothing about them, but that's the one thing they don't play about. You don't need to read 800 document to be informed. That's not what we're asking. You don't need to go watch C-SPAN for 10 hours. That's what we're asking. The basic right to hit the lever on November 4th, they were not inclined to do it. Even with a black man behind the damn Oval Office desk,
resolution desk, excuse me, in the Oval Office. They still did not come midterms. That's the facts. Now we can act like it's all Democrats' fault, it's Democrats' fault. Take accountability. We all play a part in it. We are lazy, we are spoiled. Yeah, I said it. We're spoiled. And that's the problem. That's why we're here.
There it is. There it is. She said
want
it.
people.
Got it.
We want people to spoon feed us as adults. So if you're in somewhere and you can't, and they're moving and playing with your voting polls or your voting rolls, that's because we set in 2008. That's when it all began. And I don't know how Obama didn't meet you where you're at. That was the most vibrant campaign I've ever seen, besides Kamala's. So help me. I mean, hope 2000. Yes. And they still set on them. And there is when the Caucasians said, oh my God. And they got the planning and they got the gerrymandering. I'm in Ohio, super gerrymandered. We didn't get gerrymandered until after 2008 when they saw that brown black man go into that Oval Office. There is where we did not play our part. And with that, I'm going to drop.
Thank you so much,
Get
Little
back to my
Farm. I
job.
appreciate
That's
it.
what I feel.
Go ahead, Kay, and
Yeah,
then we're going to go to Venus.
most people who vote,
there's a
most
lot of
people who
people
vote
on the
Democrat are
panel, and
white.
I just want to make sure that we're respecting everybody and everybody gets a chance to talk. You were the last one to come up on the panel, so after Kay, Venus, and then Free, then it'll be your turn. I appreciate the respect in advance. Go ahead,
Well,
Kay.
it's a whole bunch of animosity on this panel. I must have missed a lot.
It's been interesting.
So when it comes to voter apathy,
what's the New Year?
Right? I think where we are as a people, it's a thing called learned hopelessness. It's kind of like, oh, if this happens, I know how to navigate. If this happens, I know how to navigate. If this happens, I know how to navigate, right? And people really do not understand the power that comes with voting. I had a conversation with a young man at the barbershop when I was taking my son. And this was when Kamala Harris was running. And he was trying his best to discourage me, a Black woman, to not vote for a Black woman, which was crazy to me. But when I asked, I was at the barbershop. But when I asked why,
like Colin Costa be talking about.
Yes. But when I asked him why, he was like, women too emotional, they this, they that, and all the misinformation. She locked up so many Black men, blah, 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 blah. Anyway, so I asked him, well, are you intending on voting? Why? It doesn't make a difference. I said, well, are you at least going to vote in your local elections, your local and state elections? Why? It does not make a difference. What are you here for? Why are you here? Why are we talking?
Yeah. Don't even talk politics.
Don't even talk politics. I really want people to stop giving an opinion if you're not getting in the booth. I really want people to stop protesting if you're not going to get in the booth. Protesting is going, sister, please.
Turn it down just so they don't report you too. And I'll have to drop you.
Sister, please. Protesting means nothing if y'all are not getting in the booth. Y'all have to make your voices stronger by getting in the booth. We have to meet people where they are so we can see what is the issue, what is stopping you from go and speak up for yourself. Somebody said it in the chat, the only thing you can do is vote. Everything else costs money. Why you think in Houston right now, Greg Abbott is trying his best? They run it Republican ad at the Republican ad at the Republican ad. Why you think he trying his best to suppress Harris County?
They know
they know we're gonna turn out. So this year, guys, as I close and I land, I want y'all to go out there, talk to your neighbors.
Yeah.
Talk to people who typically do not vote. Sit down and have a very thoughtful conversation with them, because we need to start taking this a little bit more seriously than what we do. And I land.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Welcome in, Venus. How you doing? It's been a minute since you've been up on the panel. How are you?
Hey, I'm good. How are y'all?
I'm doing amazing. Latrine! Hey, boo, Hey, Darren. Oh my God. Okay. Go ahead, boo.
Okay. Hey, well, I'm rarely on panels. I'm usually in the comments and I'm thugging. But so I just
Me too.
wanted to add a couple of thoughts to where we are. And the passion, I hear the passion, and I think we're all excited about what is ahead of us, nervous
Mhm.
and excited.
Yeah.
So the energy that we should be focusing on winning needs to be positive. And I think that we need to, I'm going to go back to that thought. Let me just go to the apathy. Go to apathy. 90 million people didn't vote. Y'all, that means that there's a possibility of 90 million reasons why.
Mhm. Mm.
And everybody is not going to take the same approach to grab whoever they go grab, to investigate, to figure out, to persuade people to vote, the
Mhm.
90 million. And I don't think that shame is the intention,
Mhm.
if that's what was perceived. I didn't pick up that the lady was trying to shame.
Yeah.
I don't want us to let our passion turn into animosity. I think that we should not hang on each other's words. Everything is not absolute.
Mhm.
So as we work together to figure it out, right? Stay positive. We cannot be on this app bashing Democrats because we don't know who's in the comments. It's probably one of the 90 million. And if
Mm.
they in the comments listening, they're not going to vote that way.
Yeah.
So I know that they're not perfect. Democrats aren't perfect. I know we all don't agree with them 100%. We shouldn't. But for everything we can complain about, I know good and damn well we can find 3 things to be proud about
Yeah.
and talk about and say aloud on this app in public. We can do our bashing in our privacy if we need to do that, if we need to be upset. But it's a time to get focused on the 90 million. I think we are past the time of trying to convince anybody to vote Democrat. If
Yeah. That
they
are already stuck
support
in the
Trump at this
Republican.
point, that's what
Mhm.
they're going to do. They can't be changed. I feel like it's a mental illness, and we aren't doctors, and we are not going to fix that. The focus has to be on the people that didn't show up. And
Yeah.
I just want us to help each other, support each other, respect each other, whatever route we take to go after the 90. So that's the first thing I want to say. And then the second thing is, um, oh, well, I guess I covered it. I'm good.
Thank you so much, Venus. Did you want me to drop you
Thank
down, or
you.
do you want to stick around? It's
Yeah,
up to
I'm
you.
good. I'm
No,
good to
can
go.
you stay up? Can you stay up? Can I ask you?
Sure.
You said the same thing. We need to
Why is that a
persuade.
problem for you though? That's what I
No,
need to
listen, listen,
understand.
listen, listen to me. You're
You
saying
said that to
people.
3 people. I'm trying to
No,
understand why is that a problem?
can I ask you? Can I finish my question? If you're persuading people to vote when people are already voting, you don't care about the people who are already voting, but you're not trying to make sure they can vote. Do you understand what I'm saying? You're doing the we need to persuade. I don't care about the persuasion. I care about the people who already want to vote and they're being stopped from voting.
We can
That's
care
the
about
difference of
both.
what I'm saying. No,
I
but you only care about the persuasion.
Let me know
There's
when you finish so I can
okay.
respond.
You keep interrupting me, and I
No, that
find
was
it
me. That
funny.
was me.
That wasn't me.
That was me. I interrupted.
Okay,
Go
all
ahead.
right, okay. So when it boils down, right? Even in the marketing framework, right? If you market that 90 million people
You just said that.
didn't
I
vote,
heard you
Hold
three
on, hold on,
times
hold
say
on,
that
hold on, hold on,
okay,
hold
already.
on, hold on, Venus. Hold on. Go
see,
ahead. Go ahead, Digital.
if you market that 90 million people decided not to vote because they were just lazy and chose not to vote, or they had apathy, and you say out of the 90 million, only 1 million were stopped from voting, you're only going to spend your energy on what? The 90 million. So I'm asking y'all to move the 1 million to 50 so that you understand you're only focused on 50%. If you are telling me that the whole 90 million is apathy and people that were lazy, then there's no room for the people who were kept from voting because of the laws and the voting suppression tactics. That is all I'm saying. Why is that hard?
Finished.
I'm finished.
I hear what she's. I hear what
I
you're
want to
saying.
support you in that.
Okay,
I
Venus,
want to
and then
support you in that.
I got
I
a
don't
thing and then
understand
Sassy.
it, but I want to support you in that. So I'm gonna go with, you know what you're talking about, so do your thing. But what I said was there are 90 million people that didn't vote, so we have 90 million reasons. That's what I said. So I don't know about 50 million or 1 million versus 90. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm gonna just have to roll with you on that and trust that you've done your homework. That's the support part. I'm not up here segregating the group about why they did and why they didn't. But you just let me know how I can support you in that. What I know is 90 million people didn't do it, and that means we have 90 million reasons why. And if some of that is apathy, then so be it. If some of that is lazy, then so be it. If somebody didn't have a ride, then so be it. But it's our job to get out there and figure it out. That's all I'm saying. I would
The one
like
thing you
to.
didn't
Hold
say
on,
was
hold on. Let her
people
finish.
stopped
Digital. Hold
I
on.
from
would.
Hold
doing
on.
it.
Digital. We got you. Hold on. Let her finish because I told her
I would
to
like
let
to
you finish.
say that even the people that stopped or were stopped from doing it is still a reason. And we're still going to find out why. And we're still going to do the work to try to make sure it doesn't happen. I'm not sure why that is hard for you. They are inside of the 90 million. No matter what the situation is, they're a part of that group. We want the whole group, is what I'm saying. So it's not a competition up here. It's not, you repeated what I said, because repeating is a part of this thing. Is a part repeating your good news, your good information is a part of getting the message out. So what you saying tonight, if it make any sense to me, I'm gonna say it 20 more times. I hope nobody come behind me saying, "Oh, but you already said that." But I heard somebody else saying that. That's not a problem for me if I know what I'm talking about. So it seems combative, but we on the same team. Is all I'm saying. And what you said is not what I said, and it can't be because I still don't even understand what the hell you're talking about when it comes to the numbers. But I understand what you're saying about fixing that situation. I'm just telling you that is one of many situations. You go get that one, and we'll go get some other ones. That's all I'm saying.
Because we
All
can't
I'm saying
all
is you
get
didn't
the
even
whole
understand.
90.
You didn't understand, but you're telling me to
I think
move
we do
along.
understand.
That's the
No, she's
point.
not
That's
telling.
all I'm saying.
I think we do understand, and I don't think she's telling you just to move along. There are 90 million reasons, and some of them are the people who couldn't get there. And I think digital, you're passionate about it, and I think focusing on how voter suppression and how to make sure that they get to pull that lever is fine. Now, however many people, we don't know the numbers. We asked you, you don't know the numbers. We don't know the particular numbers of how many people couldn't pull the lever because of voter suppression. But the people who are left over, there are other people who are good at being persuasive, finding your strength and making it applicable to the cause. There are good at people who are trying to persuade. There are good people who just aren't. There are some other people left over who just weren't informed and didn't feel like it made a difference. So there are other people who can educate. There are 90 million reasons why, and one person or two people is not going to be able to attack or tackle all of those 90 million people. So the people who couldn't get it, who are ready to vote, I think it's very important that you should focus on them. And I think that's important. I agree. Like she said, we're all on the same team. And the other ones who have different reasons, I think that other people can focus on them if that is what they are passionate about. Everybody's not going to be passionate about the exact same thing, but the number one goal is we want the whole 90 million to get out, and we want them to pull the lever, and we want them to vote.
Period. All of them. Thank
Every
you,
last
Jess.
yes,
Thanks,
of course.
Digital.
No,
Can I
thank
Good
add?
you.
luck with that.
Thank
Can I
you.
add something real quick? Just an observation, just real quick.
Mhm.
To what Venus was saying, I think what this highlights, at least for me, I don't know about the rest of y'all, we kind of saw this in 2024. We've seen this in other elections, right? Where and this is just an observation. This is not a critique. It's just an observation, right? Where, and this happens a lot, where going back to Caso's analogy about the carcass, right? And what all the little, things do. There's one common goal, but there's different roles and different things that they focus on when you think about those animals as they take apart the carcass, right? The bird is not going to do the same as the little bugs and worms in Tessa's analogy, right? They're all doing the same thing, right? But they all have different parts and what they focus on. The bird isn't yelling at the worms and going, well, how come you're not taking big chunks? Right. And the worm's like, well, I'm a teeny tiny little worm. Like, this is what I deal with, these parts. But I think the critique, I think where we may miss it, and I've seen this before in 2024, where it was kind of like, oh, you're speaking up about this cause, right? We saw this a lot with online leftists, right? You're speaking up about this cause. You're bad because you're also not speaking about this cause. Shame on you, shame. Instead of us all fighting, say, an oppressor or whatever the big bad was, right? We're yelling at each other going, well, no, you don't care about this much as I'm, you're supposed to care about all of it. And I think it's a real interesting to kind of watch how this part of the conversation is going, because I'm like, we've seen this before and it was destructive. Right. So I don't know if you guys are seeing that too, but back to his analogy, we're not all doing the same thing. You know what I mean?
It was a big 500,000 piece puzzle. We all have our own piece, and everybody. You can't be the corner. You can't be the top. You can't be the one in the left in the middle. Everybody has their own piece, and then we complete the big picture. We're not going to all be doing the same thing. Venus said 10 seconds, really quick. Yeah. Remember the point, and then I'm gonna go to Alahan.
The other point I had was, as we start to ignore people that already have decided they're going to go die on the hill with Trump, and start to focus on the 90 million, I think it's important, y'all, to talk to people about, like we say, meet them where they are, but also talk to people about what they care about. Like, if people don't care about reproductive stuff, don't talk to them about that. And you do that by asking them what's important to you, what could be improved in your life, and then think of a way that Dems have supported that, and talk to them about that.
Yeah. Yes, I agree with that.
Because so many people they start talking about stuff. People don't care. You're talking to a brick wall when you talk to somebody about, immigration, when they just don't care about that. So you had to start with what's going on with you and what could be improved, or what do you care about? And then figure out how to align that with what we're doing in the party. And I know Dems aren't perfect, y'all, but I'm not going to be a Republican. I'm never going to be a Republican. I'm never going to switch because I don't like, one thing that they did. We got to big up our party and write letters about the stuff we don't like. Stop putting the stuff in the atmosphere.
Thank you so much, Venus. I appreciate it.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Do you mind?
Hold on, really quick. Ahalan.
Yeah, thank you. So, about me, I'm an actual, in real life, not on TikTok, I'm an actual Democrat.
Oh my God!
Very active.
We do not care.
Let's go!
Wait, that said drop and never come back. Never come. Wow. Wow.
Crowns in the motherfucking chat for Joe.
Even though you guys, we still believe in democracy here, and here we vote with our dollars. Joe had sent a gun for a money gun to $5,000.
God damn.
5 coin money gun for you to come back. You're gonna need an Interstellar if you would like to come back. It doubles every time. That's how we keep people who the chat has voted to take down. All right. Go ahead, Free. Damn, what I missed. Yeah, and drop
Period.
some Mickey Picky crowns in the chat for Joe. I seen all of the discourse.
I mean,
I'm like, yeah, this man
Joe.
must have made
Oh my God.
Thank you, D-Money. I'm like, this man has made a reputation out of himself out here in these streets, because as soon as he came out, I seen a lot of people like, and I give people the benefit of the doubt, but the rules are the rules. They've been here since I've been on TikTok. So
I felt itchy the whole time he was up here. I'm
Me
like,
too. Me too. We know him well, Jess. Saj and I know him very well. And the timing was chef's kiss.
Joe was like, I'm waiting.
Joe, I'm like, are you ready?
And WD Money, thank you for the money. Joe was, he had it locked and loaded. Okay. Alrighty then. Free. I know you had your hand up. Let's go. And then I'm gonna shut the box down because you guys, I'm a little bit hungry and I gotta go get some food. Oh, I gotta bring Latrina up though. And I'm gonna go get some food. So we're gonna start bringing it to closing remarks here soon. We're hitting the 5-hour mark.
I just want to make sure. We're all understanding that we all want the betterment of the party together. We all want that. That's a no-brainer.
Yes.
I think that we can do better as content creators. We can do better as getting message out.
Mm-hmm.
Staying unified and consistent. And I think I said this a while ago. We had some great moments here where we have hashtags that we can. This is what they do. Use these hashtags to create micro data so that we can start creating an algorithm on the social media platforms. It is about becoming unified and a messaging process that is going to help us. Oh God, you can't do that so pretty now. I done lost mine.
I'm coming back.
Oh hell no! Listen, Jess.
He's got the money too, Jess, to do that. When you mentioned that, I'm like, girl, you don't know what you just did.
Yeah, Jess. With that, I'm gonna
Democrats
hold
and
on.
Hold on.
We believe in democracy. Still have a mute, but just give me a second.
No, 1 second. I got you. You're back. Okay. All right. Unless it just doubles every time. Unless it's like 15, you're here.
I believe it was my turn.
Hold on. I got
no,
you.
it just brings you on the panel. It doesn't let you cut in line.
All right, y'all.
Yeah.
You just come on the panel.
Drop some
Okay.
crowns.
How much for me to get a turn?
4 more of those. 4 more of those. If you want to cut in line, because there's 4 other people up here. I'm a mod. You got 4 other people up here. I was in the middle of talking.
It's getting a little crazy. Hold on.
So you got to drop 4 of them.
No. Let's just. I love y'all. It's been a great conversation.